babes. How's the party tonight?
Good evening. Can I help you?
Now's the time
Hey,
for me to use some
did you
distraction.
did you hear
Did I hear what?
that Strider and Sarah from the Tricket Emporium had sex on the beach and they tried it on both holes? Oh, I shouldn't have said that.
Frankly,
That's a secret.
that's disgusting.
Darth as Strider Silverbow.
So, you want to know my story, eh? Well, my name is Strider Silverbow, ex-leg breaker for the Guy Show. But I didn't start off like that. I was born in damnation, where the best case for a kid is a murderer and the worst is a demon. Once I turned 18, I beat my way into the Guy Show and became one of their go-to leg breakers. I did a lot of things, from burning down a store to threatening to kill a man with his own fists. But most importantly, I got shit done. Until eventually I met her. Amber Silverbow and the Abyss Claws. Man, they were truly something else. But let me get back on topic. The Claws owed the mob some money, and I was sent to collect, but my usual strategy of punching them till they broke and gave up the money wasn't working, so I tried something new. Negotiation, which turns out works way better, and I'm just as good at as punching. After that job, I became a very well-known leg breaker for the mob. Not because of my fighting skills, but because of the way I communicated. I had a way of making even the most hardened criminals give up the money. I found what they loved, and I would give them a little push. Eventually, though, Amber showed me there's more to life than damnation and the mob, so we moved to Upper Jarls, and I started my own mercenary company, the Silver Bullet Syndicate. Whenever you need a job done, I make sure my team delivers, even if we don't look like a team of highly trained mercenaries. We'll finish the task by whatever means necessary. A few years after I started my company, Amber and I got married, and since I didn't have a surname, I took hers. Now I run the Silver Bullet Syndicate, taking whatever job comes our way, whether it be from the scum of damnation or the nobles in Upper Jarls.
Kira as Dreams Maddox King.
Is this thing on? It seems like it's on. Fuck it, the light's blinking, I'm just gonna go. Hey, my name's Dreams. And yeah, that is a nickname. My real name is not important enough to deserve a mention. I don't know why I'm doing this. Maybe they'll find this recording in a time capsule, or maybe in the ask for the horoscope. That's pretty funny. Anyway, I don't like talking about my past. My father was an abusive son of a bitch, and my mother preferred the pills over me. So we can move on. I was, and still am, a product of the streets. I lived on my own when I was very young. Stealing and dealing, there was never a job too small. And I eventually robbed my way to anesthesia. And by this time I was 18 or 20, I can't really remember. However, being young and dumb, I got mixed up with this asshole who thought he was a big fish. And long story short, I might have fucked him over. And then he tried to kill me. And while I was being shot at, I had an encounter. Okay, full disclosure, I was behind the desk and very high. But I was sure I was going to die. And then I met her. She saved me. She changed my life. From terrible to absolute shit. It's funny when I think back how a single moment can influence your life so deeply. But I am a child born from abuse and abandonment, so why should this be any different? Pathetic, right? My only solace are drugs or the fact that a bullet will eventually kill me. Fuck this. The mood's ruined.
Lavi as Killier the Siren Xylaris.
Hey there, sweetheart. My name is Killian Xylaris, but people who don't know me call me the Siren. I was born as Ciano Duvri to Filvero and Salusa, a well-known herbalist. I have 5 younger siblings and grew up with a pretty uneventful life. Luckily, however, thanks to my parents' amazing genes, I was able to land a few jobs and opened the Siren's Call Casino at 23. Soon after, I got married to a man named Alred. Alred was attractive and charming, a gentleman, and a man too good to be true. And he was. Once we got married, it was almost as if a switch within him flipped and he changed. One day after a long night at the casino, I came home from work. My husband was lounging on the couch and immediately yelled at me to get him some liquor. And so, I went to the nightshade to fix him his usual drink. You know, some guys just can't hold their nightshade. I gave the keys to the Siren's Call to one of my sisters in the Nightwings and left Siana out of fear that my husband's buddies may be coming after me. Since then, I've been opening casinos whenever I had the time. But ever since my husband's death, people would commission me for other jobs, and eventually, I realized how good I was. So now, here I am, working as an assassin at the Silver Bullet Syndicate. Even if you don't want a job done, you can always come to me for a good time. I won't bite, unless you want me to.
Bruno as Esme Hush Badeau.
Hey, I'm Esme Badeau, aka Hush. I've never been the type to make friends. With a life on the run, it's kinda hard to find your clique. Which is why I decided I'd make sure everyone I meet is my... Sorry about that. I'll make sure everyone I meet is my friend. And those who aren't... well, there's always a way around it. I grew up in Anarkesia, a pretty cute place if you enjoy living in the suburbs. My parents never really liked me that much. They even tried me to do card readings and predict people's futures because I got hit by lightning once and then made me their chosen child. I was never into that. So one day, I skipped town. I won't tell you my reasons, but it's not a place I want to go back to. Nowadays, I sneak between the underworld and the overcity, taking from those who have too much and keeping those who don't have much from getting more than me. Life as a kid in this place isn't easy, you know. Always on the run, dodging bullets and people who want you dead. So I decided to join the mercenaries, make some coin, and maybe one day I'll stop running. But that day isn't today. Catch you around.
Jamal as Midnight Frost.
What's that? You want to know my story? Okay. You ever been to Hamachi? No? Yeah, I'm not surprised. It's a beautiful place. Traditional way of life. Not too many people. Cold. Give it a week and you'd be bored out of your skull. Couldn't imagine staying there another year. So, I left. Yeah, on foot. Don't look at me like I'm a madman. I'm still alive, aren't I? Yeah, well, anyway. I made the trek to Valis. Place is a bit more like it. Bustling port city, so there's never a dull moment. Drunken sailors bloody everywhere. Perfect for nicking stuff, mind you. So I did. A lot. Managed to scrape enough together to afford my first piece. An ancient bit of crud. Practically an antique. But it did the job. Once got that first one, yeah, let's just say, the rest came quick. I could have stayed there. Quite happily. Pretty much forever. But, still wanted to see more of the world. So, set off again. Through the wilderness. Yeah, on foot again. Don't give me that look. I ended up in Juris. I was not disappointed. Let me tell you, there's no shortage of work there. Took up a few bounties here and there, and the pay was good. Real good. Did a few good jobs. That's when I met Strider. He liked my work. He gave me an offer I'd be mad to turn down. So that's how I joined the Silver Bullet. I ain't had a reason to look back since.
Josh as Lucas the Fallen Angel.
Come on, you can do this. I can't rid of these fucking wings. This is fucking useless. Why can't I get rid of you? I don't want to look like this anymore. I don't want to look like an angel or a devil. I just want to be fucking normal. Fuck. Fucking idiot for making that deal with that fucking genie. It's not like I needed him for my magic anyway. I need to find some place to hide. I can't stay here. Who's there? Just stay out, okay? Leave me alone.
As you guys return to the Silver Bullet, you see, well, what looks like Vlad, but isn't, waiting for you with a folder in hand, reading over her notes, and you see Ada practicing certain lines, trying to get that really sardonic, sarcastic tone of Vlad. And also waiting for you there is a man with a gun slung over his shoulder, wearing a black suit with a black shirt and no tie.
Is that Vic by any chance?
No.
Okay.
Sorry, just really quick. Do we know that we're doing this for Vlad so he can become a wet boy?
Told us himself.
Yep.
We do, yeah.
Yeah.
Right, I want to put it in my notes.
Okay. Yep, that's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Vlad, Ada, greets you.
Hi, Ada.
Ready to go when you are.
Yeah, we'll be ready soon.
Do you know how painful this was? And she points to an eyebrow piercing.
Yeesh.
We should call her Vlada.
Vlada, I like it.
Vlada.
Later.
Can I just commend you, Ada, for the method acting? As an actress myself, it's beautiful to see the dedication you're putting onto this role.
Thanks. It's the only way to get used to this voice.
Gorgeous.
Sometimes I try and talk in my own voice and it comes out like this.
Do
It's
that.
not good.
That's scary.
Yeah. It's worth the practice. Have you met our friend here? He doesn't talk. He turned up with this note, and she hands it to Strider.
What does the note say?
This is Gom. He is Vlad's bodyguard, and he will be with you all evening. His tongue was cut out.
Oh.
Oh.
Charming.
Why was his tongue cut out?
The note
I'm
doesn't
gonna-
say that.
I'm gonna hold my mouth.
Wait, what?
Sorry, one at a time. Lucas, you said, why was his tongue cut out? I said, the note doesn't say that.
So none of us know.
No.
And
I'm
obviously
gonna-
we can't ask him because
His tongue was cut out.
Lucas, I think, and I'm gonna point at, Frost. I guess in this case, the cat didn't get his tongue.
but
Well, okay. Hey,
Comedy guys.
hey, Vlada, how you feeling? You,
I don't like the name Vlado. Other than that, I'm fine. I'm ready. Now, how can it be? We go and get drunk, right? We're quite good at that.
yeah, but sometimes you gotta, I don't know. I'm feeling a little weird.
I've played a lot of arseholes. I've played a lot of people who are in deep shit. Don't worry about it.
sorry. The thing that we use to talk to each other telepathically, right? Is an earring, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You do have spares.
Yeah, I'll open the drawer full of earrings
Mhm.
in the kitchen. That's probably full of batteries and stuff. I'm gonna take one and I'm gonna put it on the bodyguard.
Okay. He looks a little uncomfortable, but he puts it on.
That's fine. Why was your tongue cut out?
You get a response. Unfortunately, it's not in a language you understand.
You don't know what languages I know.
I do.
Actually, I can try it out.
Well, this is an open call, so anyone.
I can try it out. I have linguist.
You do.
Do I understand?
Not a word.
Oh, interesting.
Well,
However, because of your linguist feat, you can give me an insight check. Or a history check. What the fuck? I can't open your character page? Okay.
Stay the fuck out. That's a 30 for history.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
So you understand that what he's speaking isn't a language per se. You might have encountered this on the streets of Anakesia. It's like a glottal pigeon tongue that's used to disguise words. It's a little like the old style thieves' cant, but this is more. But this is more sort of. It's very dialectual. So unless you're from the same village that he's from, you wouldn't have a clue.
Do I understand it?
No.
It's some very specific shit he's talking.
He's not Anakesan.
Maybe try to give him a paper and a pen or something. Maybe they'll write it down first.
He's illiterate. Sorry.
Really
not
Really
going
anything away to make communicating with him impossible.
I will tell you for free that you can try all evening. You ain't gonna get a word out of this guy.
Oh, I'll just cast encode thoughts on him.
Okay.
Think about what you're saying.
Okay. Yep. You cast the spell, you look at it, and all you see is your own face saying those exact words.
Oh my god, he's like that painter, Picasso. So abstract.
Well, before we go, we're about to. How much time we have before we gotta go to Shot in the Dark?
15 minutes, that's Dane talking. He's got your travel booked in 15 minutes.
We're in the Silver Bullet, right?
Yeah, and you need to get to Gehenna.
Alright, just give me a sec, alright? Give me a second. I'll run back in and I will take some Nirvana.
Oh, you're all inside, so sure.
Okay, yeah, I'll go in my room and take some Nirvana.
He's gonna run in from being in.
You do so. The rest of you see Gom just sort of checking his gun, making sure he's got everything that he needs. You can see he has a machine gun strapped across his chest. He's also got 2 shotguns with their barrels sawn off at his hips. He has another gun strapped to his back that's under his coat, and he's got 2 pistols inside his chest pockets and one in his at his hip. He's also got 2 knives at his belt, a dagger in the back of each of his boots, and you see a small hand crossbow hanging from his hip. Yes, Esme.
How is that practical?
Yes, Esme.
Guys, I've got comprehend languages.
Is this what Frost looks like? When he
I
doesn't
will
have his
remind
coat on?
you that before you waste your spell slot, that this is not a language. It's a dialectual. It's a dialectual coded thoughts. You can get the words, but you won't get any of what it means.
Yeah, that's okay. It's actually not a spell. It's part of my earring.
Okay.
Boop.
But nothing. You just get the words.
What are they?
That are in his message earring. And to be exact, I will type them in chat.
Is it like pig Latin then?
Yes, but it has a different methodology.
So like
He's repeating the same phrase over and over and over again.
I'll
If you wish to try and decipher that, give me an intelligence check. You will need a 19 or above on the dice.
He's probably saying you look fat in that outfit.
So in the spell's text, it says I understand the literal meaning of any spoken language that I hear.
Yeah, it's not spoken language. It's not a language. By technicality, it's not a language, it's a dialect. This is what I'm saying.
Okay.
You're getting the idea at this point that he is severely trained to not give his thoughts or words away.
Yeah.
He's going to be pretty tough not to crack. But he's there to keep you alive.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
I mean, watching everyone try.
And he's got a lot of guns.
Ross, is that what you look like without your jacket on?
I think he's a little bit more heavily kitted than me. Just a bit.
Just a tad.
Just a bit. Like, that's where I want to be in, like, 3 months, you know?
Try to.
goals, huh, kitty cat?
Goals.
Dreams, just quickly before Kaldian speaks, give me a perception check. Kaldian, what were you going to say?
Hold on, sorry, just give me a moment.
Okay, I'll give you a moment and you give me a perception check.
19.
19? You notice the movement of his tongue under his lips. You know that that's always lead lines.
This guy's all right. Don't worry about it. As I finished off, I just went to the sink and, injecting Nirvana. It's that euphoric feeling washing over me. Yeah, you may want to roll that.
Yeah,
I could die right here.
Yeah, okay.
Oh shit.
When is the last time that... Oh shit, sorry, I've been playing music this whole time. When is the last time that you injected a drug?
This is my first time.
Oh dear. Okay, first of all, roll me a d20.
Oh no.
Please don't tell us we have to rush Dreams
That's
to
a
the fucking
6.
hospital.
Foams at
6?
the mouth.
Okay. As a 6, you will have vulnerability to poisons and diseases, vulnerability to fire. You will also take 6 points of fire damage, which will of course be doubled.
Immediately right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
At least he's not
Now, what
dead.
do those other
However-
debuffs last then?
However, you will also gain +2 to Constitution
Ooh.
for the next 12 hours. Is it 12 hours? No.
Yeah, 12 hours.
Yes, 12 hours injected, yeah.
Jesus.
Hey.
It's just as I do, just
You're running high.
yeah. I'll run the faucet, bring the water out, and just take my hair out and just like run the water through my hair completely, and then come back out, cigarette in hand.
Yeah, that right there, that's the goals this guy's missing, though.
Let's go fucking party, shall we?
As you
More
get there,
smoke on him.
Wouldn't your cigarette be wet?
as you get downstairs, Dreams, Goblin takes one look at you. He reaches into a pocket and he opens. You see like a sort of black, hard plastic case lined in metal, and he opens it up. And he offers you one of what look like breath mints. But they're not breath mints. Okay.
I'll smell it. Can I ascertain what it
It
is?
smells like peppermint. He gives you a thumbs up.
iPod.
Thanks. I'll wait though.
So I take it that his encryption is asymmetric.
Very much so.
Trying to decipher this.
As you don't take it, he sort of gestures to you and he's like, as if to say like, I don't know, maybe it's hot.
Okay, I see. Oh,
And what these would normally do is give you resistance to fire damage. So you will have balanced that out. And you also feel a cold flush throughout your body. He points to a sort of, just inside his jacket, he opens it up and he points to a syringe. He's used to the after effects.
thanks.
As he opens his jacket to you, though, Dreams, you also notice 2 different hip flasks. 2 different pouches of what appear to be some sort of pills. And a really strange device that looks a bit like a stethoscope, but with little stabby jabs on the outside.
What is all this? Can I take a look?
He will take the pills, and as he puts them on the table in front of you, you hear this sort of distorted thought that's like very slowly played out to you. Sprint. And then he shows you the next one, and that is Zephyr,
Combat enhancements, mostly.
and then tungstens.
Ah.
And then he points to the syringe. Immortal.
This guy's all right.
We have got a hacker on our team, Lavi. Can't you hear Bruno's keyboard? Or Jamal's, whichever one it is. I think it's Jamal's. Bruno's is more violent.
Yeah,
The
yeah,
mainframe.
Overlord,
Yeah,
I have
I'm the
one
guy
other
that's-
question.
Yep.
yeah, I'm that one guy who's learning that programming language and has a mechanical keyboard. I can probably fit that bill.
I
Dreams?
meant to ask. Nirvana says that my divination spells are empowered. What does that entail?
They cost thrice.
3
times for 1 cost.
Oh shit, okay.
Thanks.
The
that's one
stethoscope,
thing I
though,
wanna do here while I've
he
got a chance.
doesn't explain in any way. But what you get from these thoughts is that he could send you his thoughts if he wanted to. He's not. Perhaps an element of his training. He puts everything back into very carefully arranged pouches. And your question first.
Well, not a question, but more so something I'm going to do. So the money that I managed to get my hands on from the job, I'll at this point pass this over to Strider.
Okay, Strider, there's a safe under the desk in the office. Probably the best place to put it.
I hope you made the right call still.
I'll put it in the safe.
Okay.
Was I ever told where I was supposed to?
Nope. You would assume they'll find you. Okay.
And I'm going to take that as a moment to roll up some of that stuff and smoke another one.
Okay, as you start smoking, Dane is like, "Come on, guys, out."
Right,
you're gonna miss your travel.
Yep,
yeah,
let's walk and
Let's
smoke.
go.
Okay.
Let's go, guys.
You
Some fun.
head out onto the street, and
You're
It's-
too high.
just beginning to rain.
Oh,
What
very much
question
so.
was that? Never mind.
It's just beginning to
Yeah,
rain.
windstream's not high.
The sun is set, and you see a few people in the Merry Minstrel next to you. But you're headed over to the Mystics Tower, and as you get there, you see a group enter just before you. Pinstripe suits, guns, well armed. And as you go in, you see that they are headed to a travel portal that is dark red. As you get towards them, towards the portal, the lady on duty looks at you. She looks up from her clipboard and... Silver Bullet?
Yeah.
Yep.
It's at 10:30, yeah? Gehenna?
Yeah.
Straight to Gehenna, it says.
One way, baby.
Alright. So, usually when you travel to Gehenna, you are sent instead to Nexon, and you take a passage down. However, this travel is booked directly to Gehenna. You can't normally book this yourselves. You would assume that you've had some Gao Shai influence here. As you take the portal,
Right.
you arrive in...
Sorry.
Yep.
Could I pop by a shop just on the way there?
What sort of shop?
The magic trinkets shop. The trinket emporium.
Not at 10:30 at night, you can't.
Oh, okay.
When you can go by the shop, you just can't get in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we can get in.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So,
Oh, yeah.
Trinkets Emporium is Jura's, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, no, it's closed. Most Jura's shops close at about 8 p.m. Depends on the shop, though. Couple stay open later. But anyway, as you go through the portal, you arrive in a glass-domed building. Small, approximately large enough for 12 people. Sort of like an elevator. And, in fact, as you arrive, it begins to descend. You notice very briefly that you were in Nexon for a moment. But it heads straight down into Gehenna. And it stops just by the staircase entrance. You see a
Oh shit.
black-skinned tiefling standing in front of you.
Lachlan?
Password.
Fire and ash.
There it
Something
is.
changed.
No. Only the password and damnation. They're only bothered about the Gao Shai. They don't care about, actual Gehenna. Gehenna's Gehenna.
That's true.
He looks you all over, and as he passes, as the bodyguard Gom passes him, he puts out his fist, and they do a little fist bump. They clearly know each other very well. Just a quick note, I don't think we mentioned Gom's race. He is a tiefling.
I was gonna...
Dark red skin
Right.
tiefling.
It's almost like almost everyone here's a tiefling.
And as he walks past, the black skinned tiefling turns to him and mutters a phrase. Those of you with sharp hearing, give me a perception check.
Alright, Gom's the name of the bodyguard, right?
It is indeed, yeah.
Yeah.
Have you've met the black skinned tiefling before, correct?
It's a 21.
That's a 23.
23?
23 will make it. Have you met the black skinned tiefling before? You have, right?
Is that the one I gave the ointment to before?
It is indeed, yeah.
Yep. We're good friends.
Okay, good. Because I don't have you guys' notes open, so I was just checking.
I gave him the ointment beforehand when we went down there last time.
Okay, did he give you his name?
He did, but it was a long time ago.
Okay, no, that's fine. I can supply his name. I was just checking that you've had it before.
Yeah.
So this here is this is Gallium.
Yeah.
No, sorry, it's Gravis. It's Gravis. He's the gatekeeper. Gatesman, yeah, Gravis. And he mutters this phrase very low, and in the same pigeon tongue that you heard through the mind.
Wait, did you say that's Gravas?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna tap in. Guys,
Yeah.
this is the security vice chief for the Horisk.
Kind of.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. He's
I
the...
remember a lot.
Yeah. He's... The Horisk has two people who are in charge of security. Gallium, who looks after the sort of palace and the Horisk's personal security. And Gravis, who looks after Gehenna in general. You hear this low phrase. Those of you who heard it, it sounds something a little like that.
Is it in that dialect for that Gom speaks?
Very much so. And Gom just nods and heads past.
I just, Everest, hey, what's going on?
Oh, hey.
Don't sound so glum.
No, I'm alright.
Oh, alright.
Just... It's early evening, you know?
Yeah.
I've
So
just
how are
woken
things
up.
down here?
Well, I don't know how they've been today. Guy who was in before me said it was alright. Expecting a busy one tonight, though. Big party at Shot in the Dark.
Yeah, we're going.
Yeah, I imagine so. Didn't know that you guys were seen in such esteemed company. Vlad, a pleasure.
What can we say? I know you don't do anything on the job, but you know, what's the end of your shift? You want anything?
No.
Alright. Alright.
And, as you head on over, are you going straight to the Shot in the Dark?
Yeah.
I believe I would.
There we go.
As you go down to the entrance to the Shot in the Dark, Gom puts his gun out in front of Ada, who's playing Vlad, and gestures to head down a different alley. But as you do so, you notice a group of tieflings come and surround you and start maneuvering you towards the back wall. They have their guns drawn.
Come on, guys.
1,000. You can go. Gom looks at them, spits on the floor. There's 6 of them.
I kind of want to see what he can do.
He looks over to Strider, and then to Vlad for pretend's sake. And he sort of... You see his weapon is at his chest, but he just sort of props a little bit towards you.
Go for it.
When he sees your nod, he simply pulls a shotgun from one hand at his hip. A mage hand pulls the shotgun from his other hip, and he grabs the machine gun in his right hand. Before you guys can even roll initiative, he's down 4 of them.
Holy shit, nice.
You
This
notice
guy's
at this
good.
point that the dagger in his boot is now procked outwards, and he's got it wrenched up under the crotch of the 5th. And he slowly turns his shotgun sardonically to the 6th and pushes him towards Strider.
Was it worth it?
What do you mean was it worth it? It was
I was-
awesome.
I mean, not us. I mean, for this guy. Now look at him.
We do.
His friends
Yeah,
are dead.
that's true.
Would you prefer to disobey the Horisk?
That's a fair point.
I'll take my
But
chances.
we also
Besides,
work for the horse.
I'm the one that's left alive. Oh, I know. Simple
I'm
test.
gonna.
Wait, can you repeat what you said?
Do you want to try that again, Esme?
So the tiefling said, "Would you prefer to disobey the Orisk?"
Hmm. It implies that he was ordered to do what he just did.
Oh.
And
To us
die?
specifically, or just
No.
everyone?
Well, he didn't die, the others did.
I mean, quite frankly, I could be wrong. Stop me if I'm wrong, Strider, Esme, Killian, everybody else. I'm sure the Horus knows what, that we're here already. He has eyes everywhere, I'm assuming. However, you, sir, have violated us. We had no idea about the horse and what the horse wanted of us. So if you die right here, I don't really think there's any consequence.
No, but it'll be a lot less slow than what's in store for me if I didn't hold you up here.
Is there still the rule about cleaning up bodies?
That's only in Nexon. It doesn't apply in Gehenna. It's in the upper city. In the upper city, you commit a crime, you clean it up. On the lower city, no one gives a fuck.
I'm gonna snap. I'm holding him, right? Like,
well, no, he's just being sort of pushed towards you by gunpoint.
I'm gonna snap his neck.
Why?
You're gonna what? Snap his neck?
Snap his neck.
Okay. As you reach your hand up, though, it's blocked. But not by the man, but by Gom. And he taps a ring on the man's finger.
Oh.
He then sort of kicks over the body of the guy on the floor. He taps the other man's hands, which don't have any rings on them.
Oh, so he's protected.
Does that ring match the one that Strider's got?
God, no. He's not Gaoshai.
Right.
This ring has the... Sorry, yep, I'll tell you in 2 seconds, Kia. This ring has an image of an overweight, old tiefling with great horns. Chaldean, sorry, you were saying?
Right.
Can I loot the bodies?
Oh, by all means, please do. You find 5 fairly tacky pistols. And 5 shotguns. Each one has its barrel sawn off and is... it's not looking great. But they're in somewhat decent tact. Go on, Esme.
So is there any chance I'd be able to fix those things up a little bit and make
Hi,
them
Esme.
presentable enough to sell?
You'll have to work that out later. You're not going to be able to work it out at a single glance while on the street.
Gotcha.
Esme?
But they look beat up.
Esme!
Can I cast Modify Memory on him?
You can try.
I'll cast and I'll just say, forget you ever saw us.
Okay, roll a d20 for me.
Okay.
This is how Esme died.
Well, he doesn't have to make a save.
It's a 13.
A 13. Okay, at that point, because you got over a 10, you go to cast this and you sort of encounter a small block.
Okay,
you realize that you can push it to a point. It gives you the... Does the 13 fail? No.
Yeah.
The spell fails, the 13 doesn't. You need it over a 10. You realize that you can push this through with fair ease, but you don't know what it will do to him. You may end up modifying more than one memory.
I don't
just let him go.
Just let Esme speak, please. What do you mean?
I don't think that's possible because the ruling of the spell, I can only modify very small memories.
Mm-hmm. But breaking an implant, you don't know what that'll do. It's the breaking of the implant that's the bit you're scared of. Oh, or you might not be, but someone might be. I mean, do you give a fuck about this guy? I don't care. Modify his memory, see what happens to him. Tell the end, go on.
Why the fuck are we standing around here? Why does this man matter? Why can't we just leave?
Yeah.
Gom nods.
He did his job. Let's go.
Okay. As you get to the end of this alley, you see to the right a metal door, and in the center is a small square, metal plate. And you see that there's like sort of the mark of some dusty handprints. Gom nods towards Vlad. Ada gets the hint and puts her hand on it. And the door opens. And what you see is a stunningly beautiful set of marble stairs leading down. Either side flanked by mahogany rails. And at the bottom are 2 warforged. Gom sort of gestures and Vlad heads down. You may all follow. Once it gets to the bottom, you hear the warforged, "Good evening. Are they with you?" And Ada, "They are indeed." "Very well, please enjoy your evening." And the doors open into a really plush room. You see red velvet curtains hanging from the ceiling, separating off certain areas. And a large, sort of lounge area. The walls are black here, and at the ceiling spins slowly a sort of strange, almost gem-like globe, distributing unusual lighting all over the floor. You see a mahogany wooden table, about 12 people in length, on either side, at which 2 or 3 people sit drinking, all tieflings. And as Vlad enters, they get up and move further along, leaving him the space at the head of the table. Very swiftly, a tiefling female comes out with a tray on it, and on it one drink, one singular drink, which is electric blue in colour, with a slight bit of red at the bottom. She puts it down in front of the chair at the head, and good evening, Master Vlad. Your usual, and please, may I get any of you any drinks?
Never thought you'd ask. I'll take a bombs.
Very well.
Feels apt for the
Any
day.
particular one? Oh, sorry, I've just put it on the drinks list as bombs, haven't I?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, okay. So the bombs are, you've got lemon, cinnamon, one's got an acid bomb, you've got a fire bomb, you've got vodka bomb, Bacardi bomb, there's a few other selections, there's a cherry bomb, but they're basically any flavour you can pretty much think of. There's a bubblegum bomb, be my guest, pick one.
I haven't had bubblegum since I left for Anakesia. I think I'll take bubblegum.
One bubblegum bomb coming up. And you, sir? And she looks at Frost.
Let's go for the firebomb then. Why not?
Okay. Are we just starting with the shots, or would you like some drinks to go with that? From this impression, you understand the bomb is a shot.
Yeah, what's the Midnight Dream? Is that like a longer drink?
Oh, definitely. It'll be longer than you think it is.
I don't know if you want to go on that journey without me.
Alright, join me then.
Make that
Let's do
two?
this.
No. I'm a little bit. I meant later on, I'll let you lucid dream as you experience that, but we need you sharp, kitty cat.
It doesn't last that long.
Oh, well then fuck it, let's do it.
Yeah, and then I'll still have that smoke with you later if you're cool with that.
Of course.
Why not?
At this moment, a second waitress comes out with a jug of iced water, pours it into a long glass and hands it to Gom. You, ma'am? May I get you a drink? Sorry, she's looking at Esme.
Yeah. Can you give me a shot of bomb? Can I get a bubblegum?
Mm-hmm.
And can I get a numb?
Of course you can. She looks to Kellyanne. You, ma'am?
Water will suffice.
Excellent. And you, sir? And she looks at Lucas.
Water, please.
Okay. She looks over to Strider. Somebody's ordered you a drink? Is that okay?
Yeah.
Excellent. I'll bring it straight out. And she heads away. At this point, Vlad gets the idea and sits at the head of the table, and Gom stands behind him, 2 foot behind, 1 foot to the right.
I'm going to during this time just like pull out my glasses from my my side pocket and activate my gem of seeing, my eyeglass of seeing.
This is for true sight.
Mm-hmm.
And what you see is in each curtain a lining of the purest lead.
Ooh.
You do, however, see the door at the front, and as you look through that, you see 2 warforges with their back to you, and the nightclub. But each curtain completely blocks your view.
Ooh. Okay. Well,
As you look up, as you look up, however, you'll see 4 different hovering cameras moving across the room.
I'll relay this. Well, boss, everybody. The curtains are lined with lead, so I can't see through them. And there's 4 cameras above us, 2 warforges at the door.
We're not supposed to be getting into a fight. We're not here to kill anyone this time.
I know. I just like to. You know,
yeah, I appreciate you doing that, but I feel like we should. It's been while since we just had a chance to relax. So
It's always good to
Relax.
evaluate the situation, though, and evaluate the security that's around. Sensible. Sensible.
At this moment, a tiefling steps forth from behind one of the curtains. He nods at you, Strider, and nods at Vlad. Ah, Master Vlad, it is such a pleasure to make your acquaintance again. You're traveling with the Gauchai, or the Silver Bullet, or whichever it is that this man works for these days. Strider, how's business? How was business, perhaps I should ask?
business was as best as I could do.
I hear that you excelled. I look forward to that computer. I never expected you to manipulate a lottery. I take it as a wonderful bonus.
He didn't do it, I did. He's not smart enough
That was
for
all
that.
them. That was me.
And yet, are you
As
not a
me,
resource?
it's still
Are you not a resource at his beck and call, at his hand? Are you not part of the Silver Bullet, to which he is the owner?
Yeah, but
He is our
would you-
leader, but we still get a say in what we do.
And that is why we have not commissioned you to be working for the Gauchai. It is your choice whether you help or not. Your choices were
probably 'cause
respected,
you're not smart enough either.
especially you.
Touche.
You walk dangerous lines. First Pearl and now me. Perhaps you
No.
are pissing off the wrong people, no?
Not really. I'm just making quite factual observations.
Well, you happen to have the luxury of addressing the smartest man in Gehenna.
If you say so.
That I do.
You
No,
can have your opinion.
I
How
do.
much,
It is usually correct. Ah, your drinks are arriving. Carry on, James.
Esme already had her numb. She's like,
yeah, that's how they have.
Yeah, they've
how
just
much
arrived.
helmets left in there.
They've just arrived. The gentleman arrives on a tray. For Esme, you see a drink that is bright green, and at the bottom of which is absolutely pitch black. Sorry, I'm really having a struggle with words.
That's the thing.
Yeah,
I wouldn't have acted that way without having drunk the numb.
right. Okay, I will take that. I will take that as you'd already taken a few mouthfuls and then said that. Okay, that's absolutely fine.
Pre-gaming before we got here.
In that case, Kazir's response would be very different. He would be, perhaps we will talk again when you, perhaps in an hour. Enjoy your evening.
Maybe.
Um, and so yes, your drink is electric green with a bit of black at the bottom. For Dreams and for Frost, you see two deep blue drinks with what appear to be stars floating through them.
Oh shit! Nice.
I'll raise the glass and
Hold up. Before we dabble in this, haven't we got our other ones first? The shots. Let's
And
hit them
then
up
the
first,
tray
yeah.
of shots is coming, so give that a second. However, Strider, you are given a small bottle. It is golden in colour, with black vines all around it. As you look in, the liquid seems to be bubbling in liquid gold. Gazia gestures. I hope you don't mind I took the liberty of ordering you a drink. It is quite an experience. It is not dangerous, I promise. But it is only for our VIPs. Perhaps you will indulge me. And he reaches back to his table behind the curtain and he pulls out his own bottle. Also golden with the black vines.
Oh no, is this?
No, it's not. Kelly and Lucas, you both receive your water. And placed on the table is a tray, upon which are two electric blue bombs. And by bombs, what we mean is that there is a small red crater in the center of them. Who took the non-bubblegum bomb?
I took the fire one, didn't I?
It was Frost, yes, okay. So yours is like an orange and yellow, and in the bottom, the crater is deep blue.
Ooh, okay.
She slides them over
That's
to you
cool.
and, please, enjoy your evening. And she steps away.
Pick up
yeah,
my shot
okay.
and raise it to Frost.
Yeah. To our questionable health.
I believe Esme is also bubblegum bombing.
Yep.
And as the three of you drink it, the bubblegum bomb gives you +2 to charisma. The firebomb, however, gives you +2 to strength.
Oh, okay.
Excellent.
I love Esme's face.
Okay.
Wow.
And before you reach for your midnight dream,
Never felt this charismatic.
Before you reach your midnight dream, the toast is proposed from Kasir to you. And Vlad raises his drink. To us. Vlad's drink looks very different. It is like a crystal golden amber color in a beautiful crystalline glass, but at the very top of it floats a small line of bright green. And you'll see as Ada takes a mouthful of this, she does not like it at all. But she does her best to sort of smile through it and And you see her sort of subtly grab for the water and a small mouthful, and Kazir looks and, don't worry, my dear. You're not being watched yet.
Smooth.
He takes Vlad's drink and necks it in one and refills it with some water. And then he raises his bottle to you, Strider. Takes a mouthful.
Fuck it. I'll take a drink from it.
As he lowers it, he says, liquid gold. Nothing compares to this feeling. As you take a mouthful, you feel very briefly like your whole body's on fire, but very quickly it dims to pleasant warmth throughout. And you feel invigorated, you feel hyper-aware. And as you look around, everybody looks like they're sort of standing in extra color. The room lights are more vibrant. Everything just feels easier. For the next hour, you will have advantage. Period.
Hey, boss, how is it?
I don't even know how to describe it.
I can describe it for you. Take a charisma save.
Alright. Let's see. 14.
That's a fail. You drink the rest.
There you go. That's how it is.
Is that good?
Oh wait, no, I have advantage.
That you do. Don't worry, I've looked at your stats. Unless you can get me a nat 20, you can't make it. Well, it's still a 14. Very good. Yeah, you'll drink the rest. It feels good, but you've got no idea how long it lasts.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Because it looks to you, and the drink is 100 plats, so perhaps you might not want to get too many. But please, enjoy it.
Damn.
I believe you have about 15 minutes before you need to be seen out front. I wanted to make your acquaintance first. I haven't had the pleasure of meeting your team. I understand you, my lady, are the assassin, no? They call you Kellyan, do they not?
Yes, they do.
I have had the great pleasure of going to both the Archway and the Siren School before it was fucked up by that asshole.
Speaking of which, I have a little offering.
Oh.
Of course, it'll be from Strider as opposed to me. But when are you expecting all of the stolen goods?
They are being collected.
Yes.
They are being collected now.
Yes.
No, he's telling you they are being collected right now.
Oh. At the archway?
Ah, sorry. That's where you got the... You mean the raffle prizes or the stolen stuff from the archway?
The stolen stuff from the archway.
He doesn't know you're stealing them.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking, like, when is it gonna be? When does he expect all the stuff?
He's collecting them right now he's collecting the money right now that you collected tonight from the fuck me, Silver Bullet.
Air duck.
No, from the Silver Bullet. The money you put in the safe, that's what he's collecting right now.
Yeah, okay. Alright.
I see.
Hey, money came from the Fair Duck party.
Oh well, extra money for us.
Ah. Well, if you had an extra offering, then take that as your bonus. As for the
Thank you.
prizes from the raffle, we took the computer. The rest you may keep.
Alright.
Who won the computer?
I'm gonna message Strider. I guess open call. That seems very little that they're taking compared to what they asked for.
You hear a response
Well,
in
they
your
asked-
mind, Killian. Sorry to intrude, but if you do that in front of me, I can hear it. I'm sorry. And it was to see what Strider was willing to do. What you got did not matter.
Alright. Fair
But
enough.
that
And,
computer was Kellier's.
I apologize then, but it is a very valuable thing for us. So we will be taking it.
Wait. You didn't hear that, Esme, because that was a message only to Kellyanne.
Oh.
Oh, sorry. Apologies. But yes.
James.
I thought it was open call, but yeah, and he says, I will give you your privacy soon. I will go back behind the curtain. I cannot hear it from there, but if I see you use it, I apologize. I cannot not hear it.
I feel like I'm not really saying anything that needs to be hidden.
Of course, I just wanted to make sure that you are well aware.
Thank you. What a sweetheart.
Vlad, you have what you call it, a visitor tonight. Perhaps you should be aware. He is, well, he is notorious in these parts. And, sorry, I need the name. Swear to God, I need 28 screens to run this damn campaign. Where's my list? Where's my list? Where did I put you? There we go. Lennox is coming tonight. And he will expect to speak with you. As for you all, I expect Vlad to stay here till 1 o'clock in the morning. After that, it is up to you.
1 a.m.? Sure, I guess.
And at this point, Dreams and Frost, you indulge in the midnight dream.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, see you on the other side.
And are you sipping this? Dreams?
Yeah, I'll take it slow this one. I've been in and out, certainly. I'm already on my... This is like a continuation of my Nirvana euphoria.
Okay. Well, unfortunately for you, a sip of this tastes like petrol.
Ooh.
Kazir looks at you, and you have not had the midnight dream before.
No, it's my first time.
Unfortunately, you must drink it all at the same time, otherwise you will not experience the effects, and it will taste like shit.
Oh, that's all you have to say.
Yep.
And
Down in
as
one
you
then.
both naked?
Let's do it.
You have, you experience that minor taste of petrol very briefly. And then you get like an ice cold feeling in your throat as it starts to bubble. It's almost like popping candy. It's very sweet. It tastes of sort of syrupy flavor. And then you get this gentle blend of sort of like passion fruit and mango that just sits on the tongue. And each of you, though your eyes are open, begins to see something different. Frost. You see yourself walking across snow-capped mountains. Below you, you see various cities. And you know that these are cities that you already own. They all answer to you. You see in your head factories where guns are being produced by the thousands, all designed by yourself. And golden tabaxis line the streets. And then, nothing. It's just you, in the snow, walking across the land, with no care in the world. Dreams. You hear a small voice in your head as you awaken in a golden bathtub. Did you need me?
I always need you. But currently, it's nice to just have you around.
Well, it's your dream. At this moment, you rise from the bathtub, fully dressed in a suit, dry. And you walk along a beach. Sandy shores, seas rolling in. It's early evening, you hear music playing. There are some bars along the beach, each of them surrounded by coconut shells. People are smoking and drinking freely. There's a barbecue cooking. You'll see friendly faces, but no one specific, just friendly faces, and everybody's waving to you as you pass through. You know that as the only seller of drugs here, you're the most popular man in the world. And then it's gone. And you're just sat on a golden throne, looking out over a golden palace. Knowing any whim is yours, but you are alone. Zenobia takes your hand and... even when you control them, you're still lonely. Hey. Enjoy your evening.
Thanks. See you later.
And then, as the memories of the midnight dream fade, and the two of you come round, you see a waitress standing in front of you. And she puts a glass on the table in front of each of you. Those of you who've already had a drink, so Esme, Frost, Dreams, and Strider. Keldian and Lucas, your water will be topped up constantly, but that is all. And this drink is another one that you don't recognize. But it's golden in color, with a flame trickling through the center. It smokes at the top.
House?
Nothing's on the house here, but it's all on Vlad's bill.
Oh, okay. Wait, does that include the ones we just had then, or
everything?
Or those on ours?
Everything is on Vlad's
tab.
tab.
50 back then.
Oh yeah, sorry.
He's not
take your
going to
money
need it
back.
anymore.
And at this moment, each of you is handed this drink. As the smoke rises from the top, Kazuya looks at you. Now that's one you sip.
Okay.
And this is Infernal Nectar. And it's
Get that.
a little like a JD and honey, if you like, a JD Fire and honey. It's got a slight burn to it, it's a little bit of spice, but it also tastes like liquid honey.
Nice.
And
This is a good chaser after that. Hey, Frost. How you feeling?
Yeah. Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's an interesting place, interesting drink. I'm all for it.
What'd you dream about? What'd you see?
To be honest, I don't know whether it's just a dream or the end game. I don't know which it is. If it's the end game, that'd be cool.
It's always interesting. I think I saw the end game also. That or just wishful thinking.
One day we'll find out, eh?
One day.
at this moment, a woman comes out from behind a curtain. Anybody who has any attraction to females as a character will be absolutely captivated at this moment. Her hair reaches almost to her hip, but is also tied up just behind her, long and blonde. She has elven ears and eyes of silver with a slight hint of blue. She's busty, but not excessively so, and she wears a gown of the palest blue silk, with a slit up the side to the edge of her thigh. Sorry.
Has it been an hour?
No, it's been 10 minutes.
Oh, okay then.
She sort of looks you all over as she appears to almost glide as she walks. A beautiful smile on her lips. The tiniest of little pug noses. And 2 earrings at the top of her ear. Both diamonds, the purest. Just in her right ear, and she looks over at you all and... Will you need any of the masters tonight, or are you merely visiting?
We're good.
I didn't mean you. And she looks to Vlad. Vlad turns and... No, thank you. Just a party tonight. Good eve.
What race is she?
Just fell out of his chair.
I'm not sure you know the answer to that question, but she appears like an old elf of classic times. She's not a fairy.
Well, that's just not fair.
Succubus.
Does this
Is she a
elf magic
succubus?
work on furries?
She's no demon.
Let's go there, the frost.
I'll say, Kellyan, you can give me an Arcana check at disadvantage. That's the only way you're going to work that one out.
Would you think I would be able to do it or no? Impossible.
Does
Is
Dreams
she a
care?
fae fiend or undead?
I mean, she is hot.
She is no fae,
Oh.
fiend, or undead.
Oh, that's a 14 and that's a 9.
Yeah. No. You don't know. However, Dreams, do you have those true sight glasses on?
I still do, yeah.
You see the same woman, but you do see the image move and shimmer slightly. You get the impression that there's something different underneath.
Yeah. Hmm. Maybe we should be careful. Maybe I'm dodging a bullet.
And at this moment, you are introduced to her. You see, turn that down ever so slightly. That's a little loud. Although it is
Yeah,
the right
ours is
music.
bumping.
I thought we'd get into the nightclub just before that roll, but I was going a little slowly. And Kasir turns to you and, may I make the pleasure of introducing the rest of you to Navarona? Or you may simply call her the secretary.
Secretary. Wow.
Oh, it's not
Hello?
Navarra?
No, Navarona.
You know where I was going there, don't you?
Keep it
She-
in your pants, Dreams.
Is the appointment keeper, if you so like. For those that must visit important people. But, no, Navarona, we are quite okay. Please, resume your evening. And she steps back behind her curtain. And at this moment, a tiefling walks out from the same curtain. He's got a very long plaited beard and black hair that's yanked back tightly with oils. He's got 3 earrings in his left ear and a single ring in his right. And a nose ring. And he's got heavy lidded eyes. And he doesn't wear a suit, he just wears a long black leather coat. And you see nothing beneath. Good evening. You are Dreams?
Yeah, I am.
I was told that you were worth meeting.
And you are
I knew you were going to ask that before I open the other sheets. I am Silas.
Silas. Oh, hello. Excuse me, I'm quite intoxicated, but I assure you, I am focused. Oh, hello, Silas. And how far is he away from me?
About 5 foot.
Oh, great. I'll stand up and extend my hand for a handshake.
I had the pleasure of talking to Jeth about you. He works for me. Well, so do you, and so does Jarlock.
Oh, I'm just moving up the chain.
Then, when you reach the top, you are me. Some refer to me as the master of narcotics. You may do nothing specific for me, I just wanted to give you something.
Oh?
And he hands you a small plastic lens. When you have made whatever it is you come out with those mushrooms, if it's red under that light, you've made Bastus.
Gotcha.
That is what we use on the scanners outside.
Oh. Thank you.
If you
Can't
do
wait to start
somehow
working.
magically make undetectable Bastus, please don't bring it into the nightclub.
I won't. Scout's honor.
Have a good evening. I believe your party is starting.
Yeah, I should get on that.
And at that moment, Kasir nods to Ada. And Vlad stands up. Kasir hands her a hip flask. And as she pours it into the glass, it appears to be that liquid again, amber with a green top. Although when she takes a sip of this, you see that it doesn't even contain alcohol. She's quite happy. And the door opens to the nightclub. It is pitch black in here, though people are wearing various elements of glow paint, and some are holding glow sticks.
Oh, rave.
You see the bar lit up with electric shining drinks, and as you remember your own drinks, you remember they all glowed from within. Even if you have dark vision, it's very difficult to see anything in here. Except for one thing.
What if we don't?
At the center of it's still difficult to see things because it's dark. At the center of the dance floor, you see a single spotlight down on two women who are definitely succubi. Dancing in each other's arms, writhing, wearing very little clothing.
Do I know any of them?
No. Just the two succubi. They are just dancers, they're just employed here. They're nobody important. The bar is booming, and you notice as you all walk through that people move away as Vlad walks through. Until you see a tiefling come up to him. This tiefling has one black eye, and the other is an empty socket. He's lit slightly by a faint element of of yellow glow paint. And he leans into Vlad, though you can all hear him as he yells over the music. I won't yell over the music for you guys, because, well, that's just going to get annoying. Yeah. And he says, the execution is complete. Stage 1 is finished. And he steps away. Ada looks at you all and just kind of goes... and moves over to moves over to a booth. And Vlad sits down. Each of you can sit encircling him. As these booths are round with a small exit at the front. You'll have to do some bum shuffling to get into the right place.
Hey, you know what, boss? I think I'm gonna take a lap.
Get yourself killed. Stick yourself where you know you're not needed or wanted.
Come on. You don't believe? You don't trust in me?
I know you, Dream. I know who you are, Dreams. That's why I'm saying it.
Can I go with you? I'm just so bored.
Sure, come on.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Did you have more of that? No.
Yeah.
If you just had the one drink, it'd last an hour. You've got about 20 minutes left.
Fuck it, let's go, Dreams. Why not?
Okay.
I look at Esme, and just like the blank face, like expression. This is interesting. Although, and I'll just like move some of her bangs. I like the more energetic side of you.
You're just like, I can work with this.
And I'll take a lap with Frost and Esme.
Okay. Lucas, a young woman approaches you. And she says, I'm so sorry. And she walks back. She was offering you a drink, but then realized that you weren't who she thought you were. But at this moment, a fallen angel makes its way to the table.
Oh.
I'm not sat at the table.
Oh, you're not? Sorry. Where are you?
No, I stayed at the bar.
Oh, you went to the bar. Sorry, you were in the VIP room. You all came through?
Wait, I thought we were at the bar and that's where we got the drinks.
You haven't been at the bar at any point.
Oh, then how do we get the drinks?
A waitress came to you in the VIP room.
Oh.
You can go to the bar, though. Not a problem.
I'm just going to retcon it in my head that I was
Okay. Do you want to go to the bar now?
Sure, I'm just going to stand there with my water on the bar. I've not touched it. Not even sipped it.
Right.
And I'm just watching people.
So the same encounter happens, except the woman, when she realizes who you are, walks instead to the table where Strider, Kellyan, and Vlad are sat. Slightly to the right of the table, sort of blocking the entrance to the booth, is Gom. And as this man walks, you see people give him the widest of berths. You see no visible weaponry. Berths. Nobody gets even close to him.
Oh, right.
Okay.
Yeah, everyone hard avoid mode.
Yeah. And he walks up to the table, he looks Vlad in the eye, and then he looks at Strider and Kellyan and just goes, gesturing you to go.
Okay.
And Kellyan, will you also go?
I don't think I have a choice.
I don't want to test our luck.
You see him sit, sort of leaning back against the chair, and he looks over to Gom. Gom sort of nods and moves away to the side and begins to look, still watching the area approaching, but with his back to the gentleman, the fallen angel. The fallen angel wore an unusual outfit, almost like a bodysuit, but like sort of down to the feet. It wasn't made of leather, but perhaps made of Kevlar? It reached all the way up and all the way down his arms. It was long-sleeved and down to his black leather boots. And really high-necked with a high collar. He had a shock of white hair, which was pulled all to one side. And his eyes were so dark, you couldn't even work out a color. And you see him lean over and speak to Vlad. The conversation goes on for a couple of minutes. And then he goes and seeks out Strider. Strider, did you go to the bar?
Yeah.
You feel a slightly clawed hand upon your shoulder. And as you turn, wings unfurled, the same fallen angel looks at you. I don't believe we've had the pleasure of making each other's acquaintance.
Probably not.
Strider, Silver Bullet, correct?
Indeed.
I hope you found your wife well packaged. I am Lennox. I hope I don't have to meet you again, unless it is in fortuitous circumstances. With that, he makes a slight bow. Who is the lady with the sniper?
Is he asking me? Is Kellyanne with me?
No.
Did Kellyanne come with me to the bar?
No, I think she's a little... I'm just going to say she's like at least 6 foot away. But he doesn't mean
Alright.
what's her name. He means who is she.
Oh, no, I was saying that 'cause
Yeah.
I was going to let Kellyanne introduce herself. That's why.
Okay,
But if
no.
she's not here.
He's asking you.
She's one of my employees. She's a fairy.
She runs casinos, does she not? But
Indeed.
she made a shot when she killed Tobias. Unnatural. I will speak with her. And he turns his back on you.
Good.
He looks over, scans the bar. Kellyanne, where are you?
I don't know. I feel like she would just be leaning against a wall.
Mhm.
A random wall. She feels a bit awkward, but like, you know, she's trying to make it look natural. She's
Yep.
not drinking. She's
I
not
think you're pulling it off.
drinking.
He heads over to you and I see that you don't drink on the job. Sensible.
Well, someone needs to keep all these people in check.
When I look at your group, the Silver Bullet, you're the one I'd watch out for. I like your style. If you ever want a contract, ask for me here in the VIP room. And he hands you a necktie, sort of like a lanyard almost, at the bottom of which is a hologram. And the hologram is of a fat tiefling, long horns that you know to be the Horus. That will get you into the VIP room should you want to get some work. Sometimes I have to delegate, you know.
I'll keep it in mind.
Just
Sorry, this guy.
go on.
Sorry, your name is.
Lennox. You don't know me? Perhaps you're not quite in the same trade as me then. I run the Wet Boys. And by this he means not only that he runs them, but he is also the master Wet Boy. Well, thank you for what you're doing tonight.
It's my pleasure. Sorry, I'm like trying to take notes and roleplay.
Of course. No, that's absolutely fine. That's absolutely fine. I know how you feel. I have to find notes and roleplay at the same time. And,
It's rough.
yeah. At any point, you may go and get a contract from Lennox.
Cool.
And as he sidles on past Lucas, you see a slightly sharp look at you, Lucas. I don't know you.
Okay.
Your name?
Do you need to know it? You didn't before.
So, you claim that you are irrelevant.
I claim no such thing.
Then your name?
You don't need it. And I'm sure if you did, you'd find out.
Perhaps it was only a courtesy.
Why would you show me the courtesy?
Well, it's better than putting a knife to your throat, isn't it?
I'm sure if you was going to try and kill me, you'd do it already.
If I was going to try and kill you, you'd already be dead.
Then again, what do you want?
I merely wondered if you were interested in joining the fold. Most fallen angels do.
I'm nothing. Wait, sorry. I blanked out before. Is he a fallen angel?
He is.
I know you said not all wet boys are.
No, but he is. He's the master of the wet boys.
I'm nothing like you.
Very well.
You can keep walking now.
Here. And he hands out a coin to you.
I'm just gonna look at it. Like, not take it. I'm just looking at his hand, and then look back at him with a raised eyebrow.
In case you change your mind.
Trust
Or
me,
if you wish to spend it.
I won't change my mind. You can keep your coin.
Look after the girl.
What girl?
I believe you call her Delilah.
How do you know about her?
God. Where have you come from? Come with me. And at this point you will find that there is a sharp feeling at the slight back of your right hip as he leads you back towards the VIP room.
What's the sharp feeling? Is that magic, like forcing me to walk?
It's a knife.
Oh, there's someone behind me. Oh, that's his knife.
It's his knife.
Alright, I guess I'll follow then.
Okay.
I want to lose a hip.
And he leads you through to the VIP room and behind a lead curtain. He gestures for you to take a seat.
If I was with a knife on my hip, I will.
Okay. He holds his hands up and you no longer feel a sharp feeling at the back.
Sorry?
He holds his hands up and you no longer feel the sharp feeling at your back. And
Okay.
Perhaps we should start again. You are Lucas of the Silver Bullet. I am Lennox, master of the Wet Boys. I am paid by the Horus to kill. And for that purpose I am given a lot of information, such as when a young child of an angel and a devil spontaneously appears in the streets of Juris. The girl appears to be being looked after, and although you might regard me as evil or cruel, I regard myself as a businessman who also cares very much for his own race, one that is often not looked after on the streets. So, my inquiry was genuine. I do wish to know how the girl fares, and I hope that you look after her. And also, I will respect your wishes if you don't want to join the Wet Boys. But should you ever find yourself in need of a job and some safe haven, the offer is there. Now, please, what were you going to say?
What?
He asked what you were going to say.
I don't know anything about you. Why would I think you're evil?
You know what the Wet Boys do?
No.
We kill.
I know that you work for the Horus.
And we kill. That is our job. We are given a contract and we execute it. Flawlessly. If a contract is taken out on you by a Wet Boy, you die you die at the appointed time.
That's not the only thing you do.
No. Sometimes we just watch. Though it is very rare that somebody has the money to employ a wet boy to watch. You speak of a brief encounter with one of my flock.
Of your agents. Yes.
His name is Elliot. He was on a very important job that night. For if your protection failed, ours would have succeeded.
If you already knew my name, why'd you ask?
It is usually polite to start by introducing oneself without giving away that we already know everything about you. It puts me at a position of advantage that might make you feel at a position of disadvantage. I didn't want to start our conversation off as such.
Was the knife in my back a way of politeness?
Yes. I do have a certain reputation to uphold. I can't be nice in front of other guests, and I didn't think you'd come willingly.
No, what would people think?
Indeed.
You was a big softy.
I care for the other fallen angels. But I meant what I said. I don't know you. I know of you. I know where you arrived. I know from whence you came. Landed in Duvri, did you not? But I know nothing of you prior to that. No angel or devil speaks of you. What makes you different?
You're aware of how a fallen devil is made, right?
Of course. Though it is usually not by both of their choices.
Indeed. Like I said, nothing like you.
And that is the difference, is it? You were the famed child of love, then.
Famed?
I had my suspicions. Please, Jamel. There are words spoken of in both the realms of the Celestials and in the 9 layers of hell that one particular devil and angel fell in love. Unfortunately, I heard they were later executed. Though their child lives on.
What of it?
I just wanted to confirm my suspicions. Jamal, the next time I hear your keyboard, Frost is going to die. Regardless.
What suspicions?
That you were indeed the child of the two that fell in love. Romantic story.
Why does it matter?
I wonder what differences it will make in your choices. Perhaps you may one day garner a reputation for us fallen angels where being a wet boy isn't the only safe place to live.
Why would it be?
Have you never been to Anakesia?
No.
They cut off our wings.
Well, don't go there again then.
No. Well, it could be worse. In Morond, they eat us.
Okay, then don't go there either.
Not only that.
I'm kind of confused as to why you think being a wet boy is the only thing a fallen angel can do.
It's the only place of true safety. Thus far, it seems you have been fairly lucky, or perhaps you're just not as rude as the rest of us. But
well, that could be it. I don't randomly stick knives in people's bags.
No, indeed. However, I assume that you don't regularly travel alone even in Kazella or Abraxas, for example, or Dakros, or most of the towns. How you made it from Duvri to Duras without experiencing the extreme racism and hatred for our race, I have no idea.
Well, most people stay the fuck away from me, so...
Perhaps our reputation enables you to have some safety. I hope that's the case. and that maybe one day you will even travel freely in Anakesia. But I pray, although the majority of us are wet boys, don't speak harshly of your own race. Perhaps one
Still
day.
not my race.
Look at us.
I mean, sure, it's not your fault how you was created.
But it is our fault
But
what
we're
we
not.
became. I see your point.
Wait,
However, he sees your point that it's his choice to become a wet boy.
Yeah.
Regardless, even with our differences, should you ever need protection or safety, it will always be yours here. Please, enjoy your evening. I'm sorry for interrupting you. And just one last thing, Lucas. Are you not protecting a wet boy for the evening?
Yes.
Ah, so that bit's okay. To be a killer is wrong, but to protect one is not?
I don't really have a choice in the matter. My boss takes the job. I just follow along.
On the contrary, isn't it specific in the contract of the Gao Shai and Strider that members of the Silver Bullet may make their own choices?
Do you see me actively protecting Vlada?
Vlad.
I refuse to not say that. Yeah, do you see me actively protecting him? I'm just here, having a glass of water, speaking to a fallen angel.
Very well. But in that case, I see you at least value some honesty. We do watch Delilah from afar, but only for her safety. We will not intrude in her life. Just so you know.
I'm gonna stand up.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna turn to leave, but like halfway turning, I'm gonna stop. What do you know of my parents?
A few things. Firstly, that they were truly in love. Secondly, that your father was more gentle than his normal kind, and your mother perhaps a little more lax in her morals. I know that they tried for a child for quite a few years before achieving it. And I know that they were hated equally by angels and devils for their freedom. And no, I do not know who killed them. Sorry.
I'm gonna make my way out. There was curtains, right?
There is a curtain on the little room that you're in, yes.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm gonna make my way out of that. As I'm going through the curtain, I'm just gonna say, oh, and keep Delilah's name out of your fucking mouth.
He'll let that pass. And when you reach the door that you cannot get through back into the nightclub, he will open it for you. And you head back into the club. Kellyanne and Strider, as you noticed Lennox leave, did you head back to the table of Vlad?
Well, I want to talk to Strider first.
Okay. You see him at the bar.
I will approach him. That fallen angel guy, he offered me, well, possible contracts, and I must say I'm quite interested. As much as I love working with everybody else, I miss the thrill, you know, being alone, sitting there, taking the shot. I'm considering it. Hello, Earth to Strider?
No, I'm just trying to
thinking.
think because I said earlier that after that conversation with the fallen angel, I was considering ordering numb for him. So I'm considering on if he's had it, like if it's in front of him or if
You will not have been able to have it yet.
All right, so then it's sitting in front of me, and so Strider will turn and say, I've always let everyone pursue whatever jobs they want. This is just a place for everyone to come together and work and do bigger jobs together. But if you want to pursue other ventures, that's fine. Just don't get yourself killed or bring too much heat down on everyone else.
I'm just saying, I'm interested. Besides, I already have a lot of heat on me and you already know that. I joined you. I was a sniper before that. I was already an
That's
assassin.
fair.
What's the difference now?
You're more well known that a few extra people attached to you. Esme, Lucas, all of them.
Did you forget that I have a group of murderers after me?
Listen, I'm not saying that you can't do it, and I'm not saying that I'm going to stop you. I'm just saying that you want to go do it. Go ahead and do it.
And I'm
It's
just saying, what difference does it make?
I guess not. It's just I'm trying to keep everyone's safety in mind.
Fair enough. You might as well just kick Killiard out.
Nah, not yet.
No, Killian's been in too long. It's one of the only people Strider knows really well.
Okay. Well, at this point, we resume with Dreams, Esme, and Frost as you take your lap. Dreams, where are you headed?
I'm not sure really. I'm just looking around and then I look toward it hasn't been 20 minutes, I'm assuming, right?
No, about 10. So he's got about 10 minutes left. She, sorry, has about 10 minutes left.
Let's look at Esme. Hey. You wanna see something? Well, I know Strider said not to get into any trouble. But do you see anyone you'd like to, I don't know, make a little lighter?
To be completely honest, I just ignore everything Strider says. Lately, he hasn't been thinking logically.
That's true.
Bear in mind, Frost, you can hear this conversation.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just thinking at the minute, like,
No, that's fine. I'm just making sure that you're aware you're there.
I mean,
I'm gonna
we could lift some stuff, but like, I don't know. I still feel dirty about what I had to fucking do earlier. To be honest, I want to scrub my hands and claws, paws clean, and like, yeah.
Don't worry, I can help you get
That's
out
enough
of that.
pickpocketing for the day. Yeah.
Okay, I'm just saying. Hey, if you ever want to forget, I can help you with that.
That'd
I
be
can
appreciated.
steal.
Yeah, I need it.
But what is the purpose?
I mean, we're here at a party. Why not have some fun?
What is the point of having fun?
I'll get back to you out in 10 minutes.
Okay. Time is meaningless. Everything is a social construct, and we're all gonna cease to exist.
Ooh, I don't like this.
Now we're getting harsh. Oof, that hit me right in the existential feels.
Not me. I'm going to activate my my eyes of true seeing. Do I see anyone of interest that my lovely kitty cat and daughter would be willing to lift?
One thing you notice before anything else. There is not a single person in here who's not armed.
I expected that.
Second thing you notice is that the man next to you is carrying so many fucking drugs it's untrue. And the third thing you notice is a gentleman close to the bar. He's wearing a white suit. He's human. And at his hip is a pouch of what appear to be diamonds. Though he's only carrying a small palm pistol. Though the man at his right, who has got his back to him, has at least 5 guns.
Checks out, so I'm assuming that's the bodyguard. Doesn't mean it's impossible. Hey, I see a guy, I'm going to use a message earring. I see a guy at the bar, white suit. He's got a pouch, looks like it's full of diamonds. But he's got a bodyguard behind him.
As you
Strapped.
say the word diamonds, Esme, the numb, just ends. And
Did
what
you
it,
say diamonds?
and what I didn't tell you about the numb is that suddenly the shock of feelings pouring back in. Even the feel of your clothes on your body itch and scratch. The air feels thick. The music is so loud. Your ears are pounding, your eyes feel like they hurt from the light and dark contrasts, and your heart is racing. You feel like an adrenaline rush and a burst of energy, emotional energy. You're somewhere between crying and yelling and laughing and screaming for joy. There's almost a hesitant moment in Esme before she then begins to, like, feel. Take it away.
Okay, oh my god.
Whoa.
What is going on?
Okay, wait, hold on.
Whoa.
Since I can still see her, I'm just gonna go ahead and I'm
so
gonna.
itchy.
Yeah, I don't know if I should
yeah,
touch you right now, or can I? I'm just gonna like give her like the church pat. And just hold
I feel
it.
like I'm TPMing 10 times over.
Yeah, come here. I know. Yeah, we may have something for that. Hold on. Don't worry, I got you.
Before you do, Esme, I need you to make a charisma save.
$29.
Yeah, you're fine.
Oof.
Although it hurts, you're not immediately walking to the bar to order another.
I'm never drinking again.
No, come on. No, Ezra, don't say that. It could be a good thing. You just gotta learn to do it. That's all.
Why do I drink?
We drank to forget.
I have
No.
nothing to forget. I'm a child.
As you say, we drink to forget. A man turns to you. He's a Genasi, Air Genasi. And he's holding a drink in each hand, and he says, "Amen, brother." Just walks past you.
Hey. So, Esme. And I'll just slightly pat her head. Hey. So, what do you want to do? There's a guy over there who looks like an interesting mark. We could die, but he has diamonds in his
I wanna
pouch.
go kill Pearl.
Okay. We'll kill Pearl a little later. Tonight is about fun.
Why am I laughing while crying?
Ooh, I have something for you. Hold on.
Ah.
I am going to pull from my
Yeah.
pocket a mist, and I'm going to activate the sensor
Okay, you light the sensor and
wave it around her.
Immediately, Esme, you begin to feel the effects of calm emotions. You're still a little itchy, but you're no longer feeling the need to laugh or cry. You feel quite calm in the mind. It's just
Talk
the
about
body
an
that itches.
overreaction, right?
There we
Good
go.
call, Dreams. Good call. I didn't realize you were carrying that thing with you. I didn't.
Bro,
It's a drug.
I'm always.
No, but I mean the sensor. I wouldn't have thought he would have been carrying it with him. I thought he would have been smoking
no.
it, but you
No,
know.
he's got it all.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
There we go. There's my girl.
And
Okay, and I'll put it in the bar in front of her, so I can
As-
just keep wafting
As you
out.
do so, a man turns to you. And you say, "JF.
Oh,
After party and shot in the
Hey.
dark? I thought I'd be the only person who went to those 2 gigs.
well, hey, you know.
You here for the party?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
I hear Vlad's paying for all the drinks.
He definitely is.
Strange guest list, though. You
Also,
see him? And he nods towards the man in the white suit.
what was that?
Who isn't that? Swear to God, Dreams, did you live under a rock in Tetris?
Kinda.
Well, he owns a few businesses. But one in particular. Oh shit, wrong list. There we go. Look at that one. His name is Rodrigo. Rodrigo Jaston. Just like the guns.
Oh,
Oh, why? You're kidding me.
well, I'm glad to have run into you because I think I might have made a mistake.
He's carrying, that's for sure.
Oh, most definitely.
You looking for a mark? Or your
Yeah.
friend is?
Maybe.
He nods over his left shoulder. And he points to a female tiefling.
Ooh.
And you see, she's got a bag on her shoulder. With your eyes of true sight, you see that there's a lot of money in there. And a lot of drugs.
Ooh.
Not only that, but he leans into you. She's on Bastos.
Oh, okay. I'll tap Esme and Frost. Frost, you can sit this one out if you're not feeling too, handsy. Esme, you want to give it a shot?
Esme's already pulled up the glow sticks.
Oh, well, Esme's just gonna dance, I guess.
Hey, Frost.
Okay. Yeah, Dreams, you got... And yeah, Esme, what's
Go
up?
steal the white guy with the light suit.
Is that a good idea?
Oh, bro, we chilling. And I'll keep sniffing the sensor.
I'm gonna take a second and I'll walk over to the woman.
Hmm.
In the
As you
meanwhile,
do so,
Because I see he's up to something.
as you do
I'm
so, she
curious.
looks at you, and her eyes are like as bloodshot as any eye has ever been. Her lids are drooping like this. She sort of looks up at you and smiles. And,
Hey, what's up?
hey, you want to dance?
Sure, I will.
Fuck it, let's dance.
Let's
And she
dance.
pulls a pistol from her back pocket and shoots up at the ceiling. Let's go! She starts waving the pistol above her head while holding it.
can I dance with Frost as well?
Oh yeah, vibe away.
Fuck it, let's go.
So, you know how in raves, like, people pass, like, pieces of jewelry to each other?
Oh, the candy, yeah.
I'm gonna take my talisman and put it on Frost, which means Frost, when you fail an ability check, you can roll 1d4
Oh,
to try and
shit.
complete it. At this time, I'm gonna cast Guidance on you. I'm gonna give you Bardic Inspiration, and then I'm gonna cast Enhanced Ability. I'm gonna give you Cat's Grace, so you have advantage on all dexterity saving throws. So you add a 1d6, a 1d4, and if you fail the ability check, you add another d4, and you have advantage on all dexterity checks. And I'm gonna dance.
I'm gonna say, so, Esme, and just in the messaging while I'm kind of pulling the girl and dancing over that way. So, you want to try the guy in the white?
I don't think he can fail.
All right, follow my lead, and I'll dance her over to the
No way we're doing this.
obvious bodyguard in front of him.
Okay.
Like behind him.
Yeah. She starts
Frost.
waving the gun around and, come on, we're partying! Bodyguard. The gentleman who had his back to the man in the white suit turns around and, what the fuck is she doing? Goes back to his drink.
I'm gonna
As you look, he's drinking the Midnight Dream.
Oh, maybe you can wait him out. He won't be long for this world anyway.
He necks it.
Perfect. So the guy in the white is just sitting there.
He stood at the bar. He's got one elbow on the bar. He's talking to one of the bar ladies, but she's got her fingers on his temple, so they're talking mind to mind.
Perfect. So
Give me a
during
perception
that...
check.
Okay. What's my... 21.
You see another woman to the left of him. She's got a cocktail glass in hand, but her drink's fairly full. And behind her, you see another couple of men over along the bar, but no one appears to be paying too much attention.
Okay.
As far as you can see.
So as I get closer and I see Esme and Frost.
So you're getting closer to the man with the Midnight Dream.
No, the man in white. I'm trying to dance my way over there.
Okay. As you get within 6 foot of range, the woman will put her arm out.
Oh, the one who had the cocktail, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Master Justin is currently ordering. Please, give him a moment.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I guess I got too close. Sorry about that. And under the effects of Bastus, which I would already know, like she's just inhibited, correct?
Oh, she's uninhibited. She's flinging a pistol around up and down, up and down. At one moment, it lowers close enough to be nearly pointing at the man in white. And an ethereal hand reaches up and blocks it from getting any lower. But other than that, she's ignored.
Okay.
You don't know where that hand came from.
Oh, he's being watched like fuck.
Or are you True Sight?
I'm True Sight.
You're staying in True Sight? Yeah, that ethereal hand Came from a halfling.
At this
Do I see him?
point, I want to expend a use of my bardic inspiration to cast Scat Goals on Dreams and Frost. You now have resistance to psychic damage, and you are immune to mind-altering effects.
Not sure. You notice this halfling
and
is
myself.
invisible to everybody else. And he appears to be juggling 2 pistols.
I know him. I mean, well.
Yeah, you do. Dreams doesn't.
Yeah. So I think I'll see him. Frost is a halfling here.
He tips you a wink.
Visible.
And all of you know that there are only 7 halflings. Well, you might not know there are 7, but you know that halflings are basically extinct.
Right.
So as I'm dancing, I'm like, "Oh, baby, what are you doing?" And I'll pull her back. And then as I pull her back, I'm going to whisper and cast suggestion on her.
Okay. She
And I'm
doesn't
gonna
need to roll
say-
a save.
Perfect. So I'm going to just tell her where the halfling is. To just shoot back that way.
Okay.
And
She just unleashes the whole chamber. Of the
perfect.
halfling.
And as that, I'm going
While
to.
she's doing that, I'm
Yeah, kinda
going to
push
use
her.
this opportunity to try to stealth in close. And I'm not looking to boost my stealth aside from with my own stuff. I'm not looking to use Esme's stuff
Where are you trying to stealth?
towards Justin.
You get 6 foot away. At which
6
point
foot
she
away.
will be stopped.
Okay, stopped.
Yeah. And the one with the cocktail in hand just sort of looks you dead in the eye. Master Justin is currently ordering. He will be with you shortly.
Can I go speak to her?
Yeah. Please do.
I'm gonna flip the Hangman card.
Mhm.
Sorry, the Wheel of Fortune card, which doubles the effect of another card, and then I rolled and I got the Hangman card. And I'm gonna say, "Hey, babes! How's the party tonight?"
Good evening. Can I help you?
Now's the
Hey,
time for me to use a
Did
distraction.
you hear
Did I hear what?
that Stratter and Sarah from the Tricket Emporium had sex on the beach and they tried it on both holes? Oh, I shouldn't have said that.
Frankly,
That's a secret.
that's disgusting.
Oh my god.
He has to
Fucking hell.
share secrets with me.
So one quick question: how far is Frost from Justin currently?
6 foot.
6 foot.
He's 6 feet. All right. Frost, maybe you want to try now, and I'm going to.
Yeah, I'm doing it.
I'm gonna push the girl. I'm gonna push the girl. Say, "What are you? Hey, listen. I asked for a dance. I'm not asking for all this. What are you doing?" Try to make as much of a ruckus
You
as I
see
can.
her head explode in blood as somebody shoots her through the bottom of her chin.
Oh, perfect.
The
Frost go
halfling
now.
has
Yeah.
shot the guy.
Right,
guy at the
okay.
bottom of the
Now
chin.
for the sleight of hand roll.
Dreams, you feel a gun pressed against the back of your head.
What about the bodyguard that I was speaking with?
I'm getting there.
Okay.
She turns to you and... Did you know? Speaking of people who have sex and shouldn't.
Oh.
That Sir Arthur had sex with a succubus in the middle of the Chardonnay Dark.
The effects are doubled.
And she got pregnant.
What did you just say?
You heard exactly what I said. Now, perhaps you want to
Does
attend
she
to your
react
friend
to
behind
that?
you?
Does she react to that?
No. Perhaps you want to attend
What
to your
friend?
friend behind you? The
What
one
friend,
with the
mate?
gun at the back of his head?
I don't know what you mean. I'm looking at you. You're looking at me.
Am I? You
I
see
don't
her
know,
eyes
are
are
you?
slightly glazed over. She's looking straight through you. Dreams.
Oh, so she's not looking at Frost, which is what matters.
There's a gun to the back of your head. How do you respond?
Can I tell exactly where it's coming from? The site?
He's standing dead behind you.
Is it halfling?
No.
Who is it?
That's a Warforged.
Oh. Come here often? What's up?
You didn't need to treat her that way. She didn't need to die. You can't use her as bait. She shouldn't have been let in. It was our mistake.
Yeah. Oh. I'm sorry about that.
Not a problem. If you'd mind out the way, sir. We need to clean up the body.
Oh, no problem. But I'm going to grab her purse, though. Is that okay?
Do what you like.
Yeah.
Thanks.
You take her
Grab
bag.
that. Yep, I'll take the bag.
And she's picked up off the floor and hoisted over his shoulder, and as he leaves, he just casts prestidigitation on the floor. Frost, how's your stealth mission going?
So during that time, how close have I been able to get
6
to?
foot.
Am I
She
able to
won't
get
let you go any
closer?
closer.
Oh, she was paying attention enough to me throughout the whole time.
She's the
is
one
that?
who stopped you. She's got her arm out.
Wasn't I
But
speaking to her?
Wasn't she
Yeah.
distracted by
No,
Esme?
not in the slightest. She was talking to Esme, but she's got her arm out. She hasn't stopped. And she's also looking through Esme.
Ah. I really don't think I can get any closer, can I?
I mean,
You can forcefully try and get closer.
I'm gonna cast suggestion on her.
Yeah, that's not gonna work. I'll just tell you that for free. That's not gonna work.
Should I just remove the spell? Because, like, I just can't use it.
I'm gonna say,
I
I'll
would use it on anybody who looks protected or rich.
But wait, well, does it not affect her, or can I use Portent to make her just roll a 13?
Can I use Portent to make a
Does
roll
a
an
13, does an 8 mean an 8 on the dice or an 8 overall?
It's
It replaces
8
the dice.
overall.
Replaces the dice?
It replaces your dice. It
Okay.
replaces your dice.
What's your spell save? Esme?
20.
Oh, yes you can.
I'm gonna suggest you come dance with me
Okay.
and look away. Keep all of your attention on me.
And at that moment, will you force it through the implant or not? Because you still have that choice.
These implants are gonna be the death of me.
Until you've got your
You
own.
know what? You know what? I'm feeling risky tonight.
Okay, make a charisma check.
Let's do this.
Esme dies.
I rolled 10, and earlier I rolled
Oh,
potent, so I'm
good.
gonna replace that with an 8, which makes it
An 18? 19.
8 plus
Oh,
9.
17, 17. As long as it's over 14, you're fine.
Yeah.
You force it through. She heads over to dance with you.
That's my girl.
Do you want a performance check?
We turn to
Frost.
Frost.
Yeah. Let's go for it. Right, so I'm going to need a clarification on all of the boosts to my sleight of hand here. How much am I adding onto this roll?
You can make a straight check first.
Okay. The straight check itself is 23.
That
And
succeeds.
then I also am going to get more.
A
out of
23
this as well.
succeeds.
Really?
That's enough. You don't need to go to 500.
Oh, shit, okay. Well, I get the bag.
Yeah. And the pouch. You also feel a gun at your back.
Oh.
But you don't see who's holding it.
Can I see?
You see a halfling. Not only that, but as you look to the left, those two gentlemen are holding machine guns, and they're pointing them directly at Frost.
Alright, I will
But-
let go then.
At that moment,
Okay.
Master Justin turns around. Good evening.
Evening.
You're not the first pickpocket to try, though very few get Estrella away.
Really? Very few?
Very few. Here. And he opens the pouch. He takes out 6 diamonds. And he puts them in your hand. Now buy you a drink.
You know what? Yeah, sure. I'm cool with that.
Let me do that.
Good
And
job,
he hands
Kitty
you. He hands you a glass of champagne. Mm.
Oh, thank you very much.
May I take your name?
You know what? Yeah. Name's Frost. Midnight Frost.
I have a job for you.
Oh. Go on.
What do you know
That
of me?
sounds good enough for this. What do I know of you? Very little.
Yet.
You just looked juicy for the taking.
The guns at your hips.
Clearly you were better protected than I assumed.
The guns at your hips. They belong to the Hutusi, do they not?
They do.
Do you like
They
guns?
They're something that's very much within my interest of line of work. So,
Good.
yeah.
How would you like the foremost machine gun on the market?
Damn!
Simple
Yeah,
job.
yeah, I'd like that.
At the factory at the Hatusi in Malfi. There's a gentleman, a gnome. His name is Koenig.
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 Okay. Koenig, right?
Like that.
Koenig,
And
right. Gotcha.
he keeps a certain list of what's upcoming from the Hatusi.
Corporate espionage job, huh?
You have
You want
friends,
that
right?
list?
You look like a mercenary. Do you work in a company?
Yeah. Yeah, I've got some people I can get my hands on, yeah.
The foremost Justin machine gun released next month. For each of you. If you get me that list. You can deliver it to one of my associates. The Justin Incorporate. Next.
Consider this deal accepted.
I hope you spend your gift wisely. And enjoy the champagne. It
Thank you
comes
very
from
much.
my own company.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah. We call
I shall take a
ourselves
sip.
Diamond X. Our champagne contains tiny little crystals of Chimbulok diamonds.
That's fancy.
It's not just fancy, it's useful. Should you have any magics for the next hour, you'll be able to cast freely. In D&D terms, the next hour, none of your spells consume any spell slots.
Very nice.
Enjoy your diamonds. And,
Miss Frost.
7, you can remove the gun. And the gun at your back is pulled away. Esme, how's partying going?
Now that I see that Frost has done his thing, I'm just gonna say, sorry babes, gonna run, sorry for charming you. And I'm gonna like do the cartoon.
She will follow you and dance next to you continuously.
Okay, we got a stalker. So I'm gonna teach you a thing or two about consent, okay? No is no. Get away.
She's oblivious. She just keeps dancing next to you. It's fair to say that your suggestion is permanent.
Oh.
Oh no!
Well.
Oh no!
However, at this moment, a gentleman walks up to her.
I mean, I can just fix this. I'm gonna
Estrella,
cast
what are you doing? I'm dancing! I'm dancing with my new friend! Esme, you were gonna do what?
Met. She's amazing. We just met. Like, she's such a dance freak.
He nods and he walks over to Master Justin. Esme, what are you gonna do?
I'm just gonna cast mass suggestion and say.
Sorry, did you say mass suggestion?
No, sorry, shit. I'm gonna cast suggestion and say just overrule the effects of the last spell.
She will
And
never
go
dance
back.
with you again.
Yeah, go back to your job and forget I exist.
Okay. She walks straight through you as she attempts to get back to Master Justin. She doesn't see you.
I'm gonna exploit the shit out of this. Anyway, back in character.
It's not always the same effect when you force her an implant. I rolled for it.
This sneaks me the whole thing. I'm too happy. I'm gonna be quiet, but I'm very happy.
Okay. Fantastic. So, you've restored her to her point. Frost, you have 6 Chimbulok diamonds.
Fuck yes.
Each of them are worth 500 plat.
Nice. Pocketing these.
It's 300,000 gold.
Oh, nice.
Good job, kitty cat. Nice.
And we resume with Lucas. Lucas, where are you? What are you doing?
I'm back at the bar. Still not touching my water.
Okay.
Kind of looking like I don't really want to be there at all. I mean, I didn't really want to do the job anyways. Yeah, literally like counting the seconds that we can leave.
Okay. Well, in that case, we will move on to Keldian and Strider.
long is it that we've known each other? 10 years?
Unless we met before
5
I started
years?
Silver Bullet. Yeah,
Alright.
with the Silver Bullet's only been running for 5 years, so unless we met
Oh, I didn't know.
previously.
It's only 5 years. Damn, you're fucking young.
I'm 35.
And
I
I'm
was
a
in the
fairy.
Gauchai for a long time.
And
Yeah,
I'm
I
a
guess.
fairy. Guess how old I am.
532.
Okay, first of all, I'm gonna fucking kill you. You see this
Go ahead.
sniper? It might be the last thing you see.
I've seen worse. Your point being?
You're young. I'm worried, Strider, to tell you the truth.
About
I mean,
about me?
you know. No. Well, yes. But I'm always on the move. And I've been staying in the same place for such a long time.
Yeah. Your point?
I don't know, just something to think about. Also, as much as I hate to say it, your guess wasn't that far off.
At this moment, you do both notice that a tiefling has gone to sit next to Ada. Whether you do anything about that, it's up to you.
Come dance with me,
When-
Strider.
Sure. I'm still gonna try to continue the conversation, though. Hope you know that.
Well, so the point is that we're going to dance by the tables so that we can still keep an eye on it.
I assumed.
But it looks
I
like we're not.
In that
Like,
case,
paying attention.
give me a perception check. Sorry, no, give me an insight check. That makes more sense.
I'm good at both, so.
That's a 19.
That's a
That's
29.
a 29.
You notice that Ada looks severely uncomfortable. She's doing her best to hide it, but it's not looking good.
What does the tiefling look like? Does he look like someone important?
No. It's just a regular guy. He's got a leather jacket on that says
gonna-
"fuck off" on the front. He's
Yeah, I'm gonna go up to him and be like, and like motion for him to leave.
looks at you. I'm just reporting, boss. Besides, Gom let me through. Vlad turns to him and, I've got your information, you can go. And he gets up and leaves. Ada looks at you all. Have you any idea who this man is that I'm playing?
No.
That man just told me that the second phase of my execution is in place. But he described it. 106
Execution.
people were murdered under my orders.
Under your
sorry.
orders or under Vlad's orders?
Vlad's.
Under Vlad's orders, but she's
I don't see
impersonating
what the
Vlad.
problem is.
She still has to be this man. Still,
It's only temporary.
They were the families of politicians. All of the family.
Was I supposed to feel something?
We can't all be heartless.
sorry, Ada. Make sure to ask you about doing something like this next time. That's my fault.
I said yes, I just didn't know what a douche this guy was.
I mean, he's a wet boy. Or
I mean,
Yes, I figured by playing him I wouldn't be killing people. I thought that was a good thing.
Wait,
Worm
you're killing
damnation.
people?
No.
Did I miss something?
But she's playing the guy that's ordered the execution of 106 people, including children. She's not happy about it.
It's damnation. Everyone here sucks.
It's Gehenna, but, you know, hey, same diff.
Whatever. This world sucks. All right, we have to do what we can to get by.
They asked me if stage 3 should go ahead. I said yes.
See where the problem comes in.
I said yes. Because that's what Vlad would say. But what the fuck is stage 4? Because that's the final one, apparently.
How long do we have to
I
stay
think any
here?
of us want 1 a.m.
An hour.
Which
Apparently I've got to make an announcement at midnight. Which is in 3 minutes. And I don't know what I'm announcing.
I was given the ring that connects me directly to what's his name, right? Yeah, I'm gonna attempt to message him and ask what the hell is Vlad supposed to be announcing at midnight.
The message comes back terse and short. Oh, only that the drinks are on him. Nothing more. Sorry, forgot to mention that.
I'll relay that to Ada. Or Vlada, I'm sorry.
Well, that could be worse. Alright. Vlad stands up, and the music just cuts out. A little light comes on around Vlad. And Ada stands up and... Ladies and gentlemen, it's my pleasure to welcome you all here this evening. I hope you're having a great party. Just a reminder that the drinks are all on my bill as we celebrate my ascension. Have a good evening. A little bit of applause goes up. And, one of the tieflings comes over. And, oh! And it is my pleasure to introduce an associate of mine. Master Jaston. Master Jaston walks over, offers his hand, and they shake hands. Master Jaston has funded a little bit of our expedition this evening, and therefore we would like to give our thanks to him. And for this party. As it is he that hired the nightclub. Please, a toast to Master Jaston. And everybody raises their glasses. Please, enjoy the night. As he sits down, the music resumes. And Ada sort of... Well, he could be a useful man to have in pocket. I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
No problem.
You see Ada walk towards the women's toilets. And Gom just sort of nudges her over. And she sort of falls through the man's toilet's door as he follows her in. He did announce his ascension, yes. And you see a small tiefling follow Ada in. The same tiefling that was sat at the table. But within moments, he comes back out. He looks over to a guy near the door, though you're not sure which, and nods. A few minutes later, Ada comes out and heads straight to Strider. Phase 3 is complete. The wife of the Prime Minister of Tethris is dead. I think I know what stage 4 must be. Better one Prime Minister than their families, right? I think I'm okay with it. Well, they assure me that in 15 minutes we can announce that the party is complete.
I'm impressed. That was fast.
Oh my god.
Can one of you get me a drink? Like a real drink.
I'm gonna message
Yeah.
Strider.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what you were expecting.
Fair. And correct.
I mean, you
I'm
done.
just gonna message back.
No.
I'm gonna message back and just say, I just gotta get used to it again. Forgot how bad it was.
Can I also message Strider separately?
Go on.
What did we just do?
Just that guy who just threw the charity that we were at, he is now going to die and his entire family's dead, correct?
No. The guy whose charity you threw was a restaurant owner in a fairly irrelevant town. No, the Prime Minister of Tetherus. E.g. the whole of Anakesia.
Yeah, then I say that. Well, Strider doesn't know what, the hell everyone's plan is. He's just been told that, some politicians' families were dead, and the wife died, and now he can assume that
The
Prime
Prime
Minister's
Minister is going to die. Yeah.
Strider, I still want an answer from you. You create a mercenary company. You join the mob. I don't understand why you're so distraught. You could. There's no way that you wouldn't have known that events like these would happen.
Knew that they were going to happen. It's just when you get out of this, there's certain years you kind of start to forget it all. I did a lot of shit I wasn't proud of, but I forgot how bad everything was. I forgot how bad it could get. Given some time, though, I know I can get used to it again. Just like riding a bike.
Fair enough.
Does Ada know say what drink she wanted? Because I'll go get it for
She
her.
didn't give a shit.
Alright, then I'll just go get her
Get her some
whiskey or, a
Num.
vodka. No, I think she wants a normal drink.
She does. Okay.
I'm just gonna look at Dreams and Frost. How do you guys feel about this?
About the murders.
Well,
Murders.
currently all you guys have been told is that the Prime Minister's going to die. You haven't been informed about the rest.
His wife died, right?
You haven't been told that.
I thought I...
Oh, is Strider telling everyone?
I said
Everyone? Okay, fine. Strider's told you all. In that case,
So his wife
fine.
died.
Yeah.
As did 106 people from the families of other politicians in Anakesia. That includes children.
Jesus Christ. That was all... Wait, is this all the work of one wet boy? Really?
No.
Or is this just coordinated attack from
It's
multiple?
coordinated attacks, but most of it is the work of one wet boy.
Jesus.
Well,
We're in some fucking shit, people.
well,
Right there.
Gosh.
But
Did you just do to someone what they did to you?
you said don't pull this shit on me, alright? I wasn't the one who ordered the hit. You think I took this job knowing what this man did? This was going to happen whether we stepped in or not. It's not like we could stop it.
No,
Is this an open
it's true.
call?
We're just It's true. We're
I'm
just
assuming this.
Sorry, guys. Lucas, what did you say?
I said, is this an open call?
Yes.
Okay, well, when Strider said there's no way we could stop it, well, we definitely can't now that we're working with these people.
We wouldn't have been able to anyway. Even if we weren't. It doesn't matter what would have been
One
happening.
wet boy was able to take out all of those families. It would probably take half a wet boy to take out all of us.
I think half is over exaggerating it, more like a fifth. Maybe even a 10.
Fingernail.
He could literally be completely dismembered and only a finger comes after us, and it would still be enough to take us out.
Plus,
There's a reason
consider
why
this,
the
right?
Horus has been in power forever.
Consider this, right? This went on in Anakesia. Most of us have never been to Anakesia. None of us would have known this was going down in Anakesia anyway if we weren't working on this. What could we have done?
yeah, I
Nothing.
think that's right.
No, nobody could have stopped this. This was going to
Ross.
happen. Of course, we're involved as the cover, but
I'm from Anarkesia.
As am I.
yeah, you two are the only ones that would have been that were. Most of us aren't.
Even so,
To
both
me-
of you are quite disassociated with the politics of Anakesia, no?
Yeah,
Hmm.
to me, Anakesia is it's just a place. It's a piece of shit, really. But you know, politicians die, they die. However,
The families, that fucking sucks. That
That's a
really
little
fucking
something
sucks.
Again, it's not something that we could have stopped. This would go on with or without us. We're just the easiest option to provide a cover.
You can say
Indeed.
whatever you want, but at this point, we were part of it.
That's true.
well,
We were just we're pieces in the cog, but
that's why I thought I didn't need another reason to drink. Bartender.
yeah, let's get another.
She puts her fingers to your temple, but Dreams, as you're ordering, you look to the left and you see Master Justin leave.
Welcome to Gehenna.
I'm gonna go outside for a bit.
Okay.
Do I know anything interesting from that? Anything about his body
Only
language?
that he's
anything
flanked by 12 people. No, he seems quite happy.
I'll turn to Frost real quick and hey, just
Yeah.
lift the diamonds off of Jastern over there. Yeah, 12 people with him.
12 people when I got that close.
Yeah.
That must have been why he was so impressed then. Damn.
Yeah. I'll look toward Esme, even though I know she's not in the best of moods right now. Yeah, you make a pretty good team.
Esme,
Yep.
what do you suggest that we do from now on? Because you're obviously disappointed that we're involved. What do you suggest that we do instead? If any of this ever happens again?
I mean, I don't know. I keep suggesting a lot of things, but it's like my opinion doesn't really matter here. I mean, you
Well,
all
I'm
look at me
asking
like
you
I'm
right
just a
now.
kid.
As
Would I've heard Esme say that?
I don't know.
was that private or no?
I think no, it would have been an open call because, like, Esme's obviously very disappointed, but like, everyone's saying that it could have been avoided or couldn't have been avoided. So what would Esme suggest that we do?
I'll just look at Esme. I'll look at the bartender. Oh, you have wine?
Yeah.
Two.
Red, white, any particular vintage?
Red.
Any
Make
particular
that three,
vintage?
please.
Or
No.
okay.
Esme, don't feel pressured to answer. I was just curious.
I think at this point, I'm just gonna go outside and sit somewhere on the street.
Okay. As you exit, you see that there is still a queue to get in, but you're able to walk past and out into what is usually an area for people trying to get a bit of air who are already in. So you walk the other side. If you imagine when you come out, there's like it's like a metal poles. I can't explain it. What do you call it? Like a caged off area, if you like, that leads out to the right instead of past the queue. So you're still in, but you're out. And as you head out, you see Lucas, who has also headed out. The two of you only see one other person out here. He's dressed head to toe in what seems like green leathers. They don't fit this place at all. He's a human. He doesn't appear to be armed. He's just looking at the ground. There's a couple of benches here if either of you want to sit down.
I'm assuming Esme is sat, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, Esme sat, I don't know.
Well, that's what I'm asking.
Yeah, I'll sit close to Lucas.
Since there's someone there with us, I'll do a private call. How are you feeling?
I don't know. When I joined the Silver Bullet, I thought I was joining a place where I would be in control of myself, of my life, of my actions, where I could actually
be me without having constant strings attached pulling me everywhere. And at this point I don't think that's happening. And don't get me wrong, I don't blame Strider, I don't blame anyone, but it just feels like I'm back at square one.
Sounds like the same pitch that you gave me all that time ago.
I think at this point Esme is just gonna sit in silence for a bit.
I'll just stay stood next to her. Like, so I imagine like she's like sat on the bench, but like the side of it where there's like one arm, right? So like I'll just be like stood next to her, but then with like my hand on the shoulder that's furthest to me. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I'll lay my head on your shoulder.
Yeah.
Muted.
Thank you. At this point, you both hear the man in green leathers break into tears and collapse upon the ground. He sits up. He pulls a gun from his pocket and puts it in his own mouth, and he pulls the trigger.
Whoa, hold on. I'm not
cast
gonna let
suggestion. There's no time for that. That was too quick.
Whoa, wait, who the fuck was that guy?
I bet a politician just lost his family.
Jeez.
Pretty much.
At the bar.
Oh, sorry, I'm going to stay with them for a moment.
Okay.
Warforged comes out and clears the body away. He turns to you both. I'm sorry. Witnessing that must have been hard. I apologize.
Who was that?
That was Master Carl Amesmith. He is an MP in Anakisha. I don't know. I'm just a guard here.
I'm gonna raise my hand and prestidigitation the blood and guts off of me and Esme.
He was far enough away that it's only a little bit on the edge of the bench.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. No, that's fine. He didn't do it next to you. He was paying no attention to you. He didn't even know you were there. And at this moment, another person comes out. And it's Kassir. He looks at you both. I want to apologize. I was not told what the mission was. Only that we had to keep Vlad here. You're not the only one who has found this difficult. These changes recently, even for one such as I who works for the Horus himself, does not find it easy to adapt to. I know that you do not do this for money, but your pay has been doubled. Have a good night.
Has he walked off?
He will unless you say something.
No, I'm just gonna wait till he walks off.
He's gone.
I'm gonna sit down on the bench next to Esme. I'm gonna like maybe nudge isn't the right word. I'm just gonna move her head so it's rested on my shoulder.
And you sit in silence. Sorry, Dreams. What did you say?
I assume that like Frost and I are welcome to the bar, and as Frost gets here, I'll message him. I'll point toward the wine. Well, I got this for Esme, but she needs her time, so I guess it's yours, kitty cat.
Yeah. I raise my drink.
Yeah, I'll do so. You know, I don't treat Esme like a child, but I do view her as someone special. She's a
So
bit
do I.
more. She reminds me of me when I was younger. Eventually,
She's got more ambition and dream than a lot of people.
eventually, she's gonna have to come and make a choice. I'm not happy about what's happened tonight at all.
I'm not at all. I don't think there's anyone that was. Oh, I don't think any of us that are involved in this are going to be happy one bit about this. I know we'll handle it differently.
Yeah.
But this is fucked. This
It
is
is.
truly fucked. I know we were involved in it because this. But hey, at least the one thing we can say is we didn't do it, right?
You did.
We were involved. But
You know what though? There was one good thing about tonight.
got a really fucking good job.
You and I and Esme made a pretty good team.
Damn right we do.
I think I'd like to chase that eventually. Go ahead.
Fuck yeah, am I in for that?
Yeah.
Do me one favour though. I always say this. Don't get killed before that fucking team happens, yeah?
Oh, I can't promise that.
Please. For our damn sakes. If not for your own.
At that moment, the music stops in the club as Vlad stands up. Ladies and gentlemen, the ascension is complete. Complimentary champagne is being handed out. Please enjoy. And each of you sees a tray of this champagne that, Frost, you've already had a glass of. Coming round. Lucas and Esme outside, you will not see it. The rest of you will receive it. And a different sort of music begins. Vlad raises his glass. Unfortunately, I must leave, but please enjoy the party in my stead. And at that moment, he turns to you all, makes a little gesture, and you hear a voice in your head, Strider. Where are Lucas and Esme?
They're outside. They're getting some air.
Let's get out of
Taking
here.
it a bit hard.
They're not the only ones. Let's get out
And
of
then
here.
I'm gonna open a channel with everyone and just be like, "We're leaving."
Oh, Strider. One thing as well.
Yeah.
I need to have a chat with you about something pretty important. You know, in a few. Not here. Not right now.
Yeah.
When we're out.
Okay. As you all leave, Ada can't hold it any longer. The image of Vlad begins to wave on her face. She pulls up her cloak hood, and shortly after that you see a blonde woman, human, with dark green eyes. And she looks to you all. I'm sorry, guys. I couldn't keep it up anymore.
It's fine.
I didn't know how deep it was going to be. Let's get home. Enough of this. And there we will take a short break. Welcome back. After that, after the aftermath of what's just happened, and some of you feeling partially or fully responsible, it's a quiet walk back. You take your travel back to the Silver Bullet. But when you return, you see Dane talking to a man. He wears plated metal armor. He has a shield on one arm, a spear on his back, and a gun at his hip. He turns to you all as you enter. Why, good evening, morning? I'm sorry for the time of the call. Which one of you is Strider, Silverbar?
I am.
I come with an offer. And this offer is an important one. And a big one.
From?
Well, let me start at the beginning. My name is two names. They often call me Sir Gallic, a knight-errant of the Emperor's Guard of Nexon. However, they also call me Bolt. I work for the Horisk. As you might realize, that puts me in a unique situation.
Oh.
I have a lot of information. I am also kin to your friend here, and he gestures at Ada. No, sir, like, he's a sir. And,
Like a knight.
Yeah. Now, I come with an offer from the Emperor, who is my true employer and the one that I respond to. As you might imagine, I walk a fine line, but I understand recently that you, sir, have returned to working for the Gao Shai. However, it has not gone without notice that your team is fairly good at what they do. You have managed to get yourself into some high places. And not only that, you must find yourself in a place of difficult decisions. I would like to tell you that I can click my fingers, and the Gao Shai will no longer care about any of you. That is not specifically true. But what I can do is help you hide. Disappear. It will unfortunately mean the relocation of your base. But you can come and work for the Emperor. While we don't ask you to be okay with the murder of children, nor as slavery, but instead we ask you to free the slaves, to rescue the children, and to stand tall when the needy need it. And also, we let you have some fun. Our first job for you, for example, will be a heist on the Vault of the Horisk, one of many. Take back some of what he's taken from you. Raid him and steal all his money, and by the way, we'll let you keep it all. We just want to piss him off. Different employers. We'll turn a blind eye to your drug addictions and accidental shooting of people, ma'am. And to your persuasive ways, we need some people who can walk an edge. And we accept that that has some requirements. We'll also let you take freelance work in the meantime. And your own jobs, but we'd like to supply you with some jobs as long as you promise to stop working for the Gao Shai. And as I said, we'll help you disappear. We'll let you relocate to any country that you wish. With the exception of Juras itself. You can stay within Fulskan, but not within the city of Juras. I would suggest perhaps not Morond. It's a little out in the sticks there, but perhaps the place of your birth, ma'am. Or perhaps you'd like to go back to Anakesia. He looks at the two of you, and then he rolls his eyes, and, or perhaps not.
That's the best place right now. Oh.
But that decision will be up to you. However, we do ask that if you do wish to be relocated and to join our cause, you do the job first. When you return, we will help you relocate immediately. And I promise you, your employees will be well looked after and brought with you, and given good housing, and your base of operations will be, well, a tad more impressive.
Why us?
Why you? Well, we have our reasons. But firstly, it appears to me that the Gao Shai are manipulating you quite well. And we were unimpressed with what they did to your wife, a valued member of the city. Secondly, because we'd rather that certain skill sets weren't turned against us. Like they were against Tobias.
Yeah, that was impressive.
Thirdly, because if you're going to supply some drugs, I'd rather you supply them to the innocent, happy people that are going to take them and not kill people randomly, than to the underworld of Gehenna and Damnation. And lastly, because it'd be the first time we've got a fallen angel on our side, which would be pretty nice. We can disguise you as a wet boy. You can reply if you wish, Lucas.
No, I'm gonna bite my lip.
Okay.
And just allow that comment to go on.
I think at this point I'm just gonna say, well, it looks like you don't need me, so I'll go inside.
No,
Please.
let me talk to my. Let me talk.
Before
to
you
everyone
do,
first.
Mind Speaker, might I have a word with you? You
Me
know he's
or
addressing
Esme?
Esme. He's addressing Esme. But he called you Mind Speaker. We do have an offer for you. You haven't kept particularly quiet about the vengeance you want. We might be able to assist you in that. We do want your strength. And we'll take the gunmaker too. I believe there are 2 of you here who can see into people's minds and dreams, are there not? Extract their thoughts and change them. Most of you people turn to the dark side. I'll be honest, the main reason you were chosen is you're one of the few groups with those sorts of skills that don't work for the Horus, or at least kind of do. I want to turn you before we can, so if you wish to chase Pearl, we will assist you.
At what extent?
We're not going to send an army in. That's not an option. But we do have a spy within her ranks. A lot of knowledge on her. Especially when she's alone. We also have some good weapons. And will provide you protection. And lastly, we can at least hide you from the repercussions. I know it's not what you're asking for, we can't just execute her. She's well protected. But we will assist you. She is somebody we would like to bring down, and we have been working to that end.
I remain silent.
Okay. Look, this offer is not immediate. Please. There is a dossier here. And he hands you a small device, you think? It's 2 pieces of plastic folded against each other. You'll find the dossier on there. It will only respond to you, Strider. There is a fingerprint at the front. It won't open for anyone else. On that dossier, you will find full details of the heist we would like you to pull off. In the meantime, I will leave you. I'm sorry for the job you had to do tonight. Don't think we're not aware of it. And here's a copy of tomorrow's newspaper. He leaves it folded on the table. Good
I'd
night.
like to head over to that and see what the headline is.
But first of all, he will leave.
Okay.
As he leaves, though, he hands Ada something before walking out. She looks at it and... a necklace. What the fuck am I meant to do with that? She puts it on the desk. Frost, you pick up the newspaper. Tethyrus
What's that headline?
turned over. The families of many lie in ruins. And just below that, in a box to the left, Rodrigo Jaston elected as the next Prime Minister.
That explains. I had a feeling.
You see details, amongst which you notice that MP who shot himself outside, it was his daughter and wife that were killed. The total death count is 108. 106 were family members of MPs, none of whom were killed. Just their families. There are 220 MPs in the Council of Tethyrus, so you would assume that these were the ones that wouldn't vote the right way.
Oh.
The wife and the
Sorry,
Prime
James,
Minister.
who did you say is the new
Prime Minister?
Rodrigo Jaston, the man who gave Frost 6 diamonds to steal some details on the Hotusi guns. He was also the man financing the party you attended tonight, absolving himself of all responsibility. At this point, you may make the insightful reasoning that Vlad isn't the only one who needed to be seen at that party.
Yeah. Very obviously that, yeah.
As you look to the
That adds
paper, though...
complication for what I was going to say, but...
Okay. But you do notice one thing about this paper, Frost.
Yeah.
This paper is the Taxlington Times. It will be released in Anakesia tomorrow, not Juras.
Yeah. I figured it'd be an Anarchesian paper.
You get the idea that this emperor, or his men, got some reach. No.
Wait. Now I've got a question which I don't think I can have answered yet.
You can ask.
Obviously the Emperor's gonna have reach. That's fucking obvious, but like... whose fingers were in whose pies and who was making what shots throughout this? Because I feel like the Emperor's people would have had some kind of involvement in certain aspects of this, at least on an intelligence front.
Mm-hmm. Quite possible.
But I know that's not something we're going to find out yet.
No.
If we find out more about that, it'll be later down the line.
Yeah. It will. But at this point, the 6 of you and Ada and Dane are left in the room.
Well,
What does everyone think?
I'm thirsty.
I'll feed the dogs.
Ada turns to
I've been drinking
Strider.
all night.
Yeah, I know.
Sorry. Ada turns to Strider and just says, I'm with you in whichever direction you choose to go. And she helps herself to an expensive-looking whiskey that clearly doesn't belong to her, picks up the locket, and walks upstairs. Dane turns to you. Boss, it's always your call. You've looked after us so well. We are more than happy to relocate, and frankly, the heat might be a bit less. But other than that, we're with you. I'll give you some privacy. Please give me a shout when you need me. I'll be in the kitchen. He heads to the kitchen and begins making coffee.
Before anyone walks off or goes to their rooms and tries to do that, I'm just gonna say, you all made very good points earlier today. That my decision was dumb and that it was stupid. That I would go to work for the man who killed my wife. And seeing this option, seeing this out, everything that I've been through, not having to go back into that hellhole of what my life used to be, I won't lie to you, I very much want to take him up on his offer.
As Dane leaves, he just says, well, you're one of 6 votes, the way I see it. And he walks out.
I'm not saying anyone has to do it. This is...
Dane raises a good point.
Exactly.
Strider?
This has always been a democracy. And I feel like I've been pushing you guys to make decisions a little bit too much. I just wanted to let you know where I stood on it. Miss Frost?
I'm certainly glad for the change in philosophy here. This is a huge decision. This is definitely not something to be taken lightly. I'm for it though. If it's the right move, if we can do it safely, if we can get out and reacclimatize ourselves somewhere else, then this could be very fucking good things.
Well, you know, guys, we can't unkill those families, right?
Of
Just because
course.
we go and work for the Emperor and whatever else doesn't absolve us of what has been done already.
The bell can't be unrung. That's true.
The blood is on our hands. It
I'm
just
not saying
seems
it's not.
like I just don't want any disillusion as to what exactly is happening.
I don't see this as a absolution of my sins. More of a
Our
way to give back. Start doing some
Atonement.
good.
Atonement
Atonement.
rather than absolution.
And from the sounds of it, it sounds like we're going after the Horus himself, which I don't think I have to remind anyone here that, that is very enticing for me.
Yeah, absolution, yeah. That's correct, James, yeah.
Oh boy. You know
Schroeder,
what?
sorry,
No,
Dreams. You were
please.
saying?
No, ladies first. Please, Kalia.
I need to have a word with you, Strider.
All right.
I will do as well, but it's not about this decision, it's about something else.
No one has to decide on this now. This is, from the sounds of it, it sounds like either way we're going to want to do this job first, and then we will give our decision about what we want. So everyone has time. You can think about what you want to do. I don't want any of you to make a decision if you do not feel like you're ready for it.
Can I make the assumption that when Kellyanne says she wants to work with Strider in private, that Lucas, Frost, and Dreams will join Dane and Esme in the kitchen?
Yeah.
No, I was just gonna say I was gonna help Esme feed the dogs as well.
Okay.
I was like, you know what? I'll
Lucas?
just take my cigarette in my mouth and help feed the dogs.
Lucas, will you join them in the kitchen?
No, I was just gonna send Esme a message asking if she wanted to talk.
Are you even listening to what they're saying? This whole absolution business, it's like we're treating people's lives like it's a trade. So what? We kill 100 people and then we save 100 and that's it?
No.
As a
it's fair.
DM, can I just interrupt you there? I think every single person said it wasn't absolution.
Yeah.
Well,
But yeah.
Strider
That's what I
did
thought
say it's a way to give back.
True. He did say that. But
Those
yeah.
were the words.
But yeah, I know that the others, I didn't mean Strider, he's still a dick,
No.
but the rest of them all said it
Yeah,
wasn't
I'm not-
absolution.
Like Esme, did you say that out loud or no?
No, just to Lucas.
Just to Lucas? Okay, yeah. That's fine. I'll just continue to help feed the dogs, get the kibble, rub their bellies.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't take it back. But if you're all right with it, I want to talk to you. I'll be in my bedroom if when you're ready.
Frost, did you also leave Kellyanne and Strider to the room?
Yeah.
Okay. We're actually going to follow Dreams, Strider and Dreams, Frost, and Esme into the kitchen where Dane is making coffee. He turns to you all. Okay. I don't know what shit you guys got into tonight. I don't think I want to. But I've read
That'd
the
be for the
paper.
best.
I've read the paper. Okay. What comes first for me and Skelly is our daughter.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And she is that now. But what has to come first for you guys is what's in your heart. The man's just lost his wife. He's not really capable of sensible decisions. I can understand how he made some mistakes recently. But what you guys have seems like a good thing to me. Huh?
You know, think about that. And I'll take another glass down and slide it over to Frost. You know, man, he just lost his wife. At the same time, I was the one who went to go try and save her, not him. Just saying, you know? And here we are. Got our hands in Galshai business. And, okay, yeah, yeah, we'll have a special. That's fine. Fine and dandy. But, is not 1 second. If we could maybe detect his thoughts when he's speaking to Kassir or whoever the fuck else from the Gaoshai, that he didn't think, I'm sure they'll follow me, regardless. So, special or not special, the only thing I really, really care about, don't get me wrong, even Lucas in his little sick, twisted way, I like the kid. He's great. There's only a few people here, though, that I would probably take with me. And I look over to, I don't even know if Esme's still there.
She is, and she's looking like really upset at Dane.
Yeah. And I'll look directly at her, say nothing, just point.
Can I ask you a question, Dane?
Yeah.
You're happy with Skelly and Vidachi, her new name,
Somewhat.
right? You said you're happy. You
Yeah.
said you care about them.
Mm-hmm.
What if they died tomorrow, Dane?
It's a possibility.
That's what just happened.
I know.
That's what we just did. That's what you're calling special. Okay?
You have no idea, do you?
Clearly, I have a lot more ideas than you because I'm the one that's out there doing this shit. So don't come at us saying that this is special when you don't actually know what we're doing or what we're feeling, okay?
I'm not telling you the stride is special. I think you missed my point. See what he just said regarding you? It's special. You see how...
Shit, I get what you mean.
You see how you watch each other's backs? Not Strider, the rest of you. See how you watch each other's backs? Maybe I misconstrued it because I was just going to suggest that you follow a different leader.
That's exactly what I was thinking. We can still have this somewhere else.
And actually,
with the same people.
I was looking at him.
Ross?
Yeah. No, you.
You mean Kellyanne, right?
Dreams.
Me? No. Listen.
Listen, you're shit at a lot of things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty shit.
Especially decision making.
Yeah.
However,
I'm shit at that.
You're good at one thing. You're good at listening.
Oh.
If you led, that lot would make the decisions. And you just keep the peace. Isn't that what you do best? Keep the fucking peace?
At least I try.
You kept the peace after the man's wife died. But
I'm going to put my arm around Dream's shoulder. I just fully interrupt Dane and say, listen, I love Dreams as if he was my father, and I would take a bullet for him. But having him as our boss would be 3 times as worse as having Strider. He is a drug addict, and I love you. I love you from the bottom of my heart.
I'm trying to see exactly where you're coming from here. I'm feeling a little attacked. A little attacked.
If anyone should lead us, it should be Kellyanne. The remaining of us are either kleptomaniacs, sensible emos, constant anger management issues. She's probably the only person in here who's actually made logical decisions, albeit the one time where her family was struggling, that she had to go with her heart.
Well,
so
you guys know better.
Mind your lane.
Hold on. Let's not forget Kelly. Listen. All right, Esme. I know you idolize Kelly or anything like that.
She is kind of a contract killer.
Yeah, she's, just be careful with Kelly. She's great, pretty, knock you dead, but just saying.
And
be careful.
Esme, you asked me to mind my lane, but I'd like to remind you I've been here a lot longer than you.
Well, clearly, I have done a lot more than you, so...
Perhaps I don't walk the streets, you're not wrong. But there was once a time when I walked the streets, and I was rescued by a man. That man was Strider. And the changes he made for our lives, and the work we had to do in the first 2 years, is by the way, the work that you now do. Before you guys, it was us. I know what it's like to try and get out of the Gaoshai. Because I was once in the Gaoshai.
Was it ever as bad as the shit that we just got into?
Yeah, sometimes it was, sometimes it wasn't. But you know what? All I'm saying is that when you got a good group of friends, you stick together. I'm not going to tell you who should lead you. My personal vote would go for Dreams, but hell, what do I know, as you say? However...
what I will say is, you certainly know how the hell I feel about this, then, considering what you just said.
However, all I'm saying is that even if you do choose a different leader, don't kick him out. He's a good man.
Hell no.
Of
Hell
course
no, it
not.
doesn't.
That's all.
I love Strider. He's just not in a position to lead us right now.
Touche.
Look, I'll say it this way. It doesn't bother me, really, which person leads. As long as the bullet stays, that's all that matters.
Well,
That's the simplest I can say on it.
I could drink to that.
Damn right.
Are you
Yeah,
drinking?
let's get one for me as well.
At this moment,
Me?
Skelly walks in the front door.
Oh shit.
What time is this?
I'll slide it over to the Frost.
Wait.
Frost.
Stop. Sorry. Esme, you
I'll
alright?
drink one.
Yeah, I'm good. I just had to let off some steam. Sorry, Dane.
This is Skelly asking you, but sure.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
sorry,
know.
you apologize too, Dane. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
Shit. What happened? Where's the boss?
You honestly don't want to know.
Where's the boss?
We're taking a walk.
He needs a moment.
Alright. Well, if it makes you guys any happier, the construction work finishes today. Come here, little boy. She picks one of the puppies up and starts scratching its ear. And, does anyone want breakfast?
You know what? That sounds like a good idea. I'd appreciate that. Thank you.
Alright.
Especially after everything that's gone down.
I'll get on that. I hope you guys are okay.
I'll
You know-
live. I can't speak for the others, but
She looks at Dane. They look like we did after the first job. She shakes her head. Just walks out. She's gone out to get breakfast for relevance. She's not going to cook it.
Wait, what
Yeah,
time?
that's-
What
that's
time is
fair.
it?
6 a.m. Sorry.
Dear Jesus.
Sorry, it's 2 a.m.
Oh.
That's not 6
Okay.
a.m.
Yeah, I'll take
It's
another
2 a.m.
drink. Yeah.
Okay.
yeah, let's get another drink. Why not?
And as you guys sit in the kitchen, we turn to Killian and Strider. Has Darth's camera frozen, or has he just looked at the press for the last 2 minutes?
I think he's looked at
Okay, right, cool.
Yeah,
He's just looked at the
camera's
press
back,
for the last 2 minutes. Cool. Strider, Killian.
Sorry about that.
Hot times.
You know, it's been a long time since we actually spoke to each other like this.
Yeah, it is. Lots happened since then.
You know, what I said earlier about leaving? When I said it, it was just a thought, an idea. But I think I might actually leave. A part of it is, well, I know that I'm putting you all in danger, and even though my husband's buddies are a bunch of illiterate buffoons, that doesn't mean that they're unable to find me. Not to mention, Esme reminds me of my little sister, Safiel, and Lucas reminds me of my little brother, Theoden. And when I look at them, I want to be a good role model. But after hearing the news of all those people dying, I felt nothing. And it's this nothing that I feel that I know will disappoint them. And I don't want to be a disappointment to them.
It's your choice to make. You want to leave. If you want to leave, it's always been, the door has always been open and it will always continue to be open. I don't know if you leaving is what they need right now, though. I think both of them need that role model.
Not a
Dreams
good one.
is. You're still a hell of a lot better than Dreams and me. Dreams is. Dreams is Dreams. We both know how he is, and I'm gonna be honest. I have not been in the right mindset for the past. Who the fuck knows how long? All the shit I'm putting them through. I'm dragging them down the same path that I went down. As much as I do want you to follow your own path, I also want you to stay because you are one of those guiding voices. You're the second behind me. You are the oldest member of the Silver Bullet, at least the current party of the Silver Bullet, and I rely on you for support, help make decisions. Someone else, I think I need to walk away at least a little bit from all of this. I need to recompose myself. I need time.
Well, as I said before, and I'll keep saying this, my loyalty lies with you. And when I say that, I don't mean as a boss, but I mean as a friend. But just like you, I'm also worried about the safety. I mean, that's why I have so many casinos. Every few decades or so, I run off, build a new casino as a way for me to get by, and then I leave again. This is the first time I've stayed in one place for so long.
My only fear is that if we both leave, they're just gonna be left with dreams. That place will be burned down by the time we get back if we just leave them with dreams.
Well, I don't know if I'll come back. I mean, me going to Duvry, that's already a risk. I'm putting my family's safety at risk.
Maybe it's time for a change with the guard.
If you really want me to stay, I'll stay. But I don't want anybody getting hurt because of me. And, well, this may sound selfish, but I really don't want to stay. Because again, I don't want to be a disappointment. They look up to me right now. And there's gonna be a moment where they realize that they never should have to begin with.
You know that feeling that you have right now? That's exactly what I'm going through right now. You remember what it was like when we took them in? How different of a person I was that we all were? And now look at me.
How the fuck do we take them in? They're fucking children.
I don't
And we're
fucking know.
killers.
I think it was we wanted to avoid them going down the same path that we did, but at the same
We
time,
literally
that's
dragged
all I'm
them with
doing.
us.
That's my fault. I don't know how long I haven't been thinking, right? But I think I don't know where I'd go. This place is all I've ever known, but I think I'm gonna step down for a little while. I'm gonna go travel the world or some shit like that. Whether that means that Horace and his men come after me because I'm not doing my job.
There's a knock on the door at this moment. Of the office.
Oh, I thought we were walking around.
Oh, so no, they left you in the office. They left you in the office.
Okay,
Sorry.
They left us outside, and we were just like,
No, you were all
they
inside.
took a walk.
Oh, you went out for a walk?
Well,
yeah.
Okay, fine. Go walking.
Yeah,
Come
I
back.
say
No,
that
I think
because I don't. Oops, sorry.
Go on, Navi.
No, go ahead.
Because this is a conversation that Killian wouldn't want anybody else to hear.
Yeah, well, that's why everybody
Yes.
left you alone. That's why I asked, did each of you leave the office? But yeah, sure, if you go walking, go walking. There will be no knock on the office.
I
I
think,
hate to leave.
for the time being, you should stay, at least for a little while. I mean, as much as you feel like you are a flight risk, in the words of Esme, look at everyone that's around. Everyone, it's we're treating them like they're little kids, which, to be fair, emotionally and in life, they still kind of are. They haven't been
Smee
through
is a
everything
child.
that we've been through. They haven't been through everything that we've been through, but at the same time, that's not to say that they're weak. There's a reason why Horace and now the Emperor are so interested in getting us on their side, because we're good at what we do.
I
So,
just
I
fear
don't.
the moment they realize that I've been holding a facade this entire time.
Esme, Esme knows what you did. Everyone knows what you did. You're not.
But they don't
You
know.
don't hide it.
They don't know how I feel. They don't know that I didn't feel anything when the news broke to us. I mean, killing children is barbaric, but other than that, my feelings are void.
Kelly, you know what they use? Do you know what they don't know about me? Is that I used to be the one who was out there doing that. I was
I
the one out there
figured.
pulling the trigger on those families. Like I said
Basically the
earlier,
same.
the shit that I used to do for them, the Gao Shai, if they knew it, they would never have joined, would leave immediately. I was a fucking monster.
I think you should redeem yourself with them.
I don't know. I haven't been in the best headspace. I need time away from everything. I don't think I can
Well, I
be a
think
proper leader
this should
right
be the
now.
moment where you realize that you need to be there for them. You need to. I mean, you're the one who built this group, and I think this should be the moment you realize you need to be a better person for them, for your wife. I feel like for me, it's already too late.
And if it's not too late for me, then it is 100% not too late for you.
I am so much older than you, sir.
And I've done so much worse shit than you.
Oh, really? Is this going to be a competition now?
This is
if
the
we wanna
moment.
take it there.
Sorry, this is the moment where instead of a knock on the door, you're going to get a message through your ear. Boss, where the fuck are you? It's Dane.
Out walking? Why?
Yeah, great time. Get back here. You need to fucking talk. Like, now.
Alright. I'm heading back. And I'll turn to Kelly. And Dane needs to talk to me.
I'll go with you.
Consider what I said. I mean, there's.
Listen,
I think you leaving, it would be much more detrimental to them than you staying.
well, listen. Shit, what was I saying? What you said, you treated like going soft was a bad thing. But that's a sign of change. Maybe you should keep that soft side of you. They'll like it.
Maybe you're right. I don't know, ever since she died, everything's just been clouded.
There's nothing wrong with being soft.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
I guess we'll head back.
Yeah. Well, I assume we were walking back at the same time,
Yep,
but I think
me too.
think we've said what we had to say.
And as you get back to the Silver Bullet, Dane is going to point to the office.
Someone's in timeout. Getting sent to the principal's office.
Shut up, Kelly Hearn. I'm gonna go in.
He shuts the door behind him and he punches you in the face.
Alright,
What
I
the
deserve that.
fuck is wrong with you? Yeah, you know what? We were trying to give you a wide berth because you lost your wife. Do you know why you lost your wife? Because of a relentless optimism that Amber gave you. Because you thought you could get away with not doing the stupid dark shit you hate. And you could do the right thing. You think because she died you should give that up? You let her die for it! Fucking Jesus. Not to mention you've got at least 2 people who are thinking of walking out, and at least 2 of them who think you shouldn't be leader. Do you remember when you pulled this shit together? When we left the Gauchai? Well, when you left the Gauchai, I left a while before that, but still. Remember the shit we had to do?
Yeah.
Pull your shit together, man.
I'm gonna punch him back, and I'm gonna say that's just the shit I was talking about.
Well,
Kelly Hearn. So.
now, pull them into a room, tell them that you care, tell them you want to do the right thing, let them make some decisions, but don't let them make them all. Some of them are idiots. And stop thinking of them as kids. You're not their dad. You're their boss. Right? You'll tell them when to jump, sure. You don't need to tell them where to jump. Each one of those kids has been through hell and back. Just like you have. You think you're some kind of entitled monster because you've done some shit? You have no idea what Dreams has done, what Esme's done. Fuck only knows what Frost has done. And the other one's half a fucking devil. Not to mention you got a contract killer on your team. Come on, you're all fuck-ups. But you band together and you do the right fucking thing. Sort your shit out. And the last thing you need to be doing when everybody's in emotional crisis is walking off. Even if it was with Kelly, and I hope she talks some fucking sense into you. If she's thinking of leaving, well, fucking think again, because if she goes, you're fucked. Now, sort your stuff out.
I already know that.
And for God's sake, 106 people who are irrelevant in Anakesia? Last week was worse. Get your shit together. And also, look, I didn't want to weigh it in front of the guys, but this Emperor shit? You wanted to break free of the Gauchai. What, 5 years ago? You wanted to do some good things and make a shit ton of money. You have any idea how fucking loaded the Emperor is? Come on. He sent you a fucking dossier on a little flippy computer thing. I want one of them. Now, get your shit together and get out there and talk to them. Lucas has gone to bed. Well, at least get him up. Stick him all in the kitchen and tell him that you want to do the right thing, that you care, that you don't think of them as kids. Don't try and be a fucking role model. Be the guy that offers them a whole load of cash and the option to do what they want. Now sort your shit out.
Can I go to Lucas's room? Because I forgot.
Yeah, sure. We'll follow you there. Dane's left you. Yeah, well, shit.
Hello?
The door's slightly ajar, you don't need to know. That's not Lucas saying that, that's just me saying that.
I'll still knock. I might be a thief, but a thief with manners.
Come in.
Hey.
So, the window in my bedroom, is it like a big window? / can it be?
You can have whatever fucking shaped window you want. It can be a triangle if you want.
Okay, so the window's open, and I'm stood by the window. And as Esme comes in, I'm just gonna hold my hand out to her.
I'll grab his hand.
Okay, then as she takes my hand, I'm gonna hold her tight and then like fly out of the bedroom and then sit us on the roof of the house.
I'm feeling deja vu.
I don't mean to pry. How heavy is Esme?
Oh, she weighs nothing.
Okay.
I'm gonna ignore that question.
You're not like 6'7" and 150,000 pounds.
No.
She is 5'8", 130.
She weighs less than Lucas. That's fine. You may continue.
Okay, great. Okay, and then sit on. Is it a clear night sky? / can it be?
Literally, it can be anything the fuck you want. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. The stars are out. There's no clouds. Yeah.
So I'm gonna point to the stars where you can see a constellation that looks like a swan. I'm gonna point to it. Do you see that constellation?
Yeah.
It's called Cygnus. They say that the god Zeus was so impressed by Cygnus's loyalty and friendship that he turned his image into the stars. And then I'm gonna turn to Esme. You're the longest friend I've had since I came here, since everything that happened with my mom and my dad. Whatever you choose, I'm following you.
I'm gonna grab Lucas's hand and I'm gonna say, well, to be completely honest, I was kind of counting on you to make that decision because wherever you go, I'll go.
You really? You're not gonna ditch me for your new boy toy?
I mean, I might ditch you for a girl toy because men are trash, but
Agreed.
can I whistle and call Free, my little bird?
Yeah. Okay.
I'm just gonna
He
have him
flutters down
rest.
and he lands on your shoulder.
I'm just gonna have him rest there. I don't know what to do, Lucas. These people, they're the only family I have, the only family we have. And I don't know. It's just nothing makes sense right now. I don't know if I should stay, if I should leave. I don't know.
What's your gut telling you?
My gut's telling me to.
Don't think about it. Right here, right now. What do you want to do?
My gut's telling me to do what I've always done. Just grab my bag, get out through the window, and don't look back.
I'm gonna, obviously we're looking into each other's eyes. We're gonna pause. Then let's go.
It's not that easy, though, is it? I can't just walk away. It's different. It's different from when I met you and we stayed at a shitty apartment filled with rats and pigeons. I can't just walk away. I can't just. Don't you remember how upset I was about what Dreams did?
I do. And if it was up to me, I'd stay. But you're the closest family I have. If you're not staying, I'm not staying.
We have to stay. I know right now everything is bad, but it's still better than whatever it was before. And I understand where Strider is coming from. I don't blame him. It's just. Who am I supposed to blame for all of this? Because if I'm not blaming him and if there's no one else to blame, there's just me.
No. It's not you. You blame the people who are doing this, who are actively doing this. That's who you blame.
Then I know what I want to do.
I'm gonna like gently squeeze Esme's hand. Then let's do it together.
I'll just nod.
At this moment, every single one of you, apart from Strider, gets a message through your earpiece. We'd like to have a chat. Downstairs in Frost Room.
Sorry? Say again?
This is Skelly saying, we'd like to have a chat downstairs in Frost Room.
Right, I'll be there in a second.
And that's to Kelly and Lucas, Frost, Esme, and Dreams.
I'll also be back in 1 second. IRL. One moment.
Yeah, I'll pick Esme up again and fly back. It's annoying going through the window. I'll just fly us to the front door.
Sounds good. Okay.
A whole member protecting him.
When you get downstairs, there's breakfast. Lots of it. Frost's got a whole basement down there. Dreams, go on.
As they Lucas and Esme walk to the door, I'll look at Esme's face. Look at Lucas's face. And I'll do something that I have not done since the first episode. I'll walk up to Lucas. Hold my hand out. Thanks. Thank you.
For what?
You know, I really don't have to say it, do I?
Sure.
And I'll walk away.
You're going downstairs, though, right?
Yeah. I'm going downstairs.
Cool. Right, so I just walk away. I was like, really? We're going to have to chase you to a beach again? Okay, you get downstairs, and there are 5 chairs out. You've got to remember, Frostrum is also the basement, right? So it's quite large. And there's breakfast laid out for all of you. And Skelly and Dane are sat on 2 chairs in front of you guys.
Oh, fucking fantastic, thank you.
As you all sit down. Strider's not much of a talker. So I want to tell you a story. I was a pickpocket as a girl. Dane worked for the Gaushai as an enforcer. Dane got out and, well, Strider found me. More specifically, Amber found me, his wife. Gave me an office job. It was a job of my dreams. But we had one last job to do. When Strider left the Gaushai, a letter came through the door. A demand. He had to go and kill the children of 12 guards of the Emperor. Strider never saw that letter. But the children died. Sometimes in life, you don't make the right decision. You make the decision for the people that matter. You know what? Each one of you, in some way or other, has been rescued. She looks to Kellyan. Or at least, found a place to stay. But, you've all come a long way to here. And pardon me for saying so, but you don't seem like particularly sociable people. I'd like to dare say that, you know, though you might talk a lot and make friends of convenience, it ain't easy to become family with you. And yet, that is what you lot have become, is it not? A family. Tell me here, raise your hands if you liked your father.
I raise my hand.
Lucas?
Wait, what, sorry?
Raise your hand if you like your father.
If I like my dad?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. However,
I'll
I
raise my hand as well.
Yeah.
I'll raise my hand as well, and I'll look at Dreams.
Oh, Jesus.
And yet, when it comes to birth fathers, they can be pricks. Right?
Oh, I have
Here's
a story
an
for
example.
you.
Okay. One day, Dreams, I'll tell you about mine. And for the rest of you, those of you who enjoyed the company of your father, you are blessed. However, I'm sure you've seen other families where the dad can be a bit of a dick. Yeah.
True.
Father's not always nice. want to tell you something. Strider ain't your dad. But he does try and make the right decisions for you. And over the last few months, he's been a complete fuck-up. Alright, it started off with optimism. He believed he could save Amber. And do the right thing. Now, I know some of you would like a Jesus Christ, Kira, you alright over there? Thanks. Don't know what that was, like the biggest feedback ever. Look, I know that we'd all like the perfect leader, but he tries to do the best. I know some of you would like a leader that just turns in a lot of money, and you don't have to do anything that's dangerous or stupid. Or evil. Or good, for that matter. What he does is keep the place open and provide a home. Over the first year of the Silver Bullet, before you arrived, and he looks to Kellyanne, we did some shitty jobs. From rebuilding a brick house by hand, not fun, to murder. But we kept the place afloat. Nowadays, you guys have some more choices. And some more money. I don't know what goes through each of your minds. I don't know you all as well as I'd like to. I'm just the coffee kettle in the office girl, eh? But whatever you do, stand by each other. And have a little thought to just how hard it must have been for him. He made one mistake and lost his wife. That can't be easy. Dane's had a chat with Strider. He ain't going anywhere. He's open to a change of leadership, though. She looks at all of you. Unlike Dane, I'm not sure any of you will cut it. I'm sure we'd make a lot of money under Kellyanne, but probably more than we've ever made before. Pardon me for saying, I'm not sure you've got the soft touch.
No, I don't.
Ain't none of us working for Frost. You two are too young and, well, he's a fucking drug addict. So.
Hold on. All right, I'm gonna need you to just, hey, listen, okay? I'm being attacked here.
No, I'm just saying that you might make this one decision one day and the next day forget you made it. That's something, you know. Just
okay,
a thing.
I could take
all
that.
right?
You really reckon I couldn't be the boss at all?
I didn't say you couldn't be the boss. I said nobody's going to work for you.
Yeah.
I'd work for Frost.
Would you? Jesus.
Yeah?
All right.
Well, at
You
least I have
clearly
one
don't know
person.
what we're doing outside.
Thank you.
Dane turns to you all
Frost is
and
pretty good.
Dane turns to you all and look, Skelly's got a thing about Frost, all right? It's ever since the hole in the ceiling that apparently wasn't his fault. I'm just saying, like, I'm with her. Like, Strider's good at what he does. There's a reason the Silver Bullet has survived as long as it has in this fucking world.
No, you're right. You're both right. And I will say, that hole in the ceiling still definitely wasn't me.
Yes, it
and
was.
I'm not bullshitting you.
So it was.
Oh my god, woman, drop it. It wasn't him. I told you.
Yeah.
I'll literally use encode thoughts and show her what happened.
She looks at it and... That's probably Frost's fault somehow, right?
Yeah, most definitely. You're right.
Look.
If something was my fault,
The
I
whole
would own
aside.
up to it.
The whole
Just say
aside.
that, yeah.
Look.
Yeah, the whole aside. You're right. You are absolutely fucking right.
No. Something else. We've taken a back seat in the Silver Bullet for the last 5 years. And we haven't done the work that you have, Kellyanne. Nor you, Dreams. But I just want to say we've seen Strider at a worse point than he is now.
Really?
And he did turn it round. Oh yeah. When he left the Gauchai, he wasn't a man.
It was worse than even now. Holy fuck. Okay.
He wasn't a man. He was...
A shell?
No. He was a monster.
Oh.
In the Gauchai, Strider did things that weren't good. But he turned a corner. He's made mistakes, and he's pulled it back together. And he chose each one of you. What do I know? I make the coffee, but please, stay together. And Tara and Dane, put a mug of coffee on the floor in front of each of you.
Both of you saying what you have has just made me more convinced of the decision I want to make.
Well, she also puts a piece of paper. Each of you sees a piece of paper and an envelope. And a pen. On that piece of paper says the Gaoshai, the Emperor, neither. The 3 checkboxes. Hand them to Strider when you're done. He voted for the Emperor.
I knew he would.
Can I approach Strider?
He's upstairs.
Okay, I'll take my envelope.
Mhm.
And can I go upstairs and
Of course
speak
you
to Strider?
Yeah.
I'd like to speak to him afterwards.
I'll go one by one. I'll go one by one. It's me first, please.
Get in line, people. Take a number.
Knock, knock, knock.
Here's me.
Hello, Strider. Can I see something? And I'm gonna gesture towards his head.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Encode Thoughts, and I'm gonna speak Amber's name to get him to think about her. And I just wanna look at how he felt when Amber passed away.
Utterly devastated. A man who lost just everything that he felt made him who he was and that he was human. And with her gone immediately, without that one thing there to keep him and keep his humanity, he immediately fell back into what he remembered and what he knew. But at the same time, he was also just filled with so much sadness that it just started turning into rage and anger.
Okay. At this point, as Esme's reliving this memory, you can see that she's feeling the memory. And I'll scribble on the envelope. I'm gonna say, Strider, I would never leave this place because it's where I call home. But the only way I'm staying here is if you agree to step down for a few weeks. Not because you're a bad leader, but because you need to grieve.
Okay.
And I'll hand him over the envelope. And I slashed all the 3 options and I just added a 4th checkbox with silver bullet written on it. And I walk out.
Frost?
Seeing Esme walk out, I'll just stroll right on in. Hey, Strider.
Yeah.
I don't have much to say about the choice. I'll just say it clearly. You don't need the envelope or the paper for this. Any option that isn't the fucking Horisk is an option I'll be 100% behind. If that's the Emperor, if that's nobody, if that's just a bullet. Any his eyes. The shit that we did in most recent times, I don't see a future in it. The future I see is probably a lot of us being dead. Going down the Emperor route's a risk, I feel.
Not going
It's a
down
risk
the
that could
decision
damn well
will.
be worth taking. And it may even be the safer one in the long run.
I'm really sorry. Can I just interrupt? Strider, what did you say in response? You're not going?
I said that not going down the Emperor path and just being on our own could be a lot worse.
That would also be incredibly fucking risky as well. You're right. Look, the way I see it, there's no perfect option. There's no ideal option. But I know what one I like the idea of the most. And that's the one that keeps us all together. And staying down the path we're on right now, I don't see us staying together more than even a day. Something's got to change. And when it does, I'll stand by you all the way.
Okay.
Give it a day or two. And then we need to talk about a big job that I've had come up. Now's not the time. But trust me,
Always business.
you're going to want to hear this. You're definitely going to want to hear this.
Okay.
I'll take my leave.
Is there anyone else that wants to talk to me?
Lucas, where are you at?
Probably still downstairs. I don't have a need to talk to Strider one-on-one. Because
It's more just to hand him the envelope.
I have to give it to him.
Well, before that, I Strider wanted to come and talk to everyone.
Okay.
You can.
That's why I was asking if there was
okay.
anyone else who wanted to personally talk to me before I went out and did that.
Yeah, no.
I mostly just wanted to let you know about the job, really.
Okay. Dreams, did you?
Yeah, please.
Sure. As Esme comes back down, and Frost comes back down, and grab my envelope and walk upstairs. I look at the door for a second and just push the motherfucker open. Hey, boss. How you doing?
To be honest with you?
Yeah.
Really, really shitty.
Yeah. What's gonna happen? These are things that happen when you become a leader. You feel a feeling of responsibility. I have a feeling of responsibility too, but maybe not as much as you. You know, I'm not here to measure anything.
Well, you are my second in command for a reason.
I guess, for whatever reason that is. But hey,
Though, let's be honest, if I left and you were in charge, this place wouldn't last a week.
no. I would let people do what they want to do. We make, we go for voting kind of thing, and I'm pretty sure.
I more mean like this place would get like burned down for one reason or another.
Oh, probably. I mean, who knows?
Like you forget who you pissed off, and then they would come knocking, and you really wouldn't know what to do and what you did. That's my point. But go on what you're trying to say. I'm messing with you, man.
No. I know you messed with me because I don't forget a thing. But
That's a lie.
I'll slide over the paper. And nothing is chosen. All this shit started because we started running around for everybody else. And I know dealing with the, running from the Horus or not being aligned with anyone could be a big problem. But answer honestly. Are you happy with the way things are? Not just with the silver bullet. And I'll point to the window. Are you happy with the way things are out there? All of us are products of this. All of us.
I try and like I'm stammering it out, and a little bit of like you can see some tears starting to well up, but he's like holding it back as best he can. He says, "Honestly, no, I'm not happy with anything right now."
I didn't think you were. The Horace, what he's done is he's gotten your wife killed. He enslaves children, pregnant women. The shit I saw on that show. That shit still haunts me. You think I take this shit just to fucking, get high and live my life? No.
I know you don't.
I say we make it a world of our own. A world where Esme and Lucas can finally, shit, do what they want to do. Not have to worry about looking over their fucking shoulder. I'm not saying let's be humanitarians or anything. You know what I mean? We still be pieces of shit. That's what we are. But, at least we be pieces of shit on our own.
Dreams, you
Yes.
are aware there was a neither box on the page, right?
There was another box, but even then, I don't know. I want to say this. I want to say it. I don't want to
just checking.
Hey,
I wanna
it's
just
thematic. It's thematic.
Yeah. Overlord, that neither box doesn't do it. I choose us. I write us and check.
So that's 3 for us then.
What's my choice?
All right. Did Lucas seem like he was gonna come up here?
No, but there is somebody else waiting to talk to you. Skelly,
All right.
when dreams go, Skelly will come in. Hey, you. Had a good night? She smiles.
You know the answer to that.
Look, me and Dane talked to the guys. Hence the pieces of
I can
paper. I
tell.
thought you might figure that. I know Dane spoke to you, but it's not quite the same. You and I go back, way back. Back to Amber. Here. And she hands you a leather-bound album that you recognize as your wedding album. Strider, I want to do something that we haven't done in 3.5 years. 5.5 years, sorry. I want to close the shutters. I want to shut the Silver Bullet. Not for good, but for a while. That income from tonight will tide us by for months. The pay arrived 2 minutes ago. I want to close the shutters. Just tell everyone to fuck off. You need time. The team need time. Go do some fun stuff, sure. Admittedly, if you want to join the Emperor, that job might need doing. But there'll always be a job that needs doing. If they want you that bad, they'll wait 4 weeks. I want to close the damn shutters. Give it some time. Be a family. It's just a thought. Yeah. When you go down, take this. I know money doesn't ease all wounds, but, well, there is 600 plat in there. 6,000 plat, sorry. I'd probably start with paying them. Good luck. And she hands you a piece of paper. It says, the Horisk, the Emperor, neither. She's drawn a little smiley face. And she's written Amber.
Copycat.
I immediately start crying at that.
She says to you,
Yeah.
don't do what you do. You've always been an idiot. Do what she'd do. Go. Especially while you're crying, it looks good. Go on. She hands you a coffee.
Yeah. I try to like myself up a little bit, and then I go downstairs. I start off by I'm still holding my wedding album in my left hand, but then I put the money on the table. Here's the pay for tonight. I'm just gonna say it. I've been a really shitty leader lately. I've let myself go past. I forced you to do things that I know that you didn't want to do, and I know that many of you, no matter how many times I tried to say that you didn't have to do it, I know many of you felt like you were forced to do it, and I'm sorry for that. I'm sorry for putting you through all of this. I'm sorry for all of the guilty feelings that everyone has right now, and that's not to say that I don't have them, because I do. I've been misguided by some sense of having to protect everyone, and I haven't stopped and processed everything that I've gone through. The one thing that I felt like was tying me down for the longest time, I let it all pass, and I didn't even stop to grieve about it. And ever since then, I've just been on a crash course, and I've destroyed everything. I've relapsed so hard, and I've started to drag all of you down, which is not what I wanted or ever meant. When I started this, it was just about not being the monster that I used to be, and getting as much money as I could, just living a happy and a normal life. And at some point, I guess it got lost in translation that also meant I had to be a good person or a decent person, and then one way or another, I lost my way. I haven't been a good leader lately. I understand that. And after talking with everyone, I think we're gonna close the Silver Bullet for a few weeks. I'm gonna step down for a little bit. I'm gonna spend some time processing everything. I need to take this time. I appreciate all of you for what you said, even if some of you may have done it in a physical way. And I'm gonna look at Dane and just give him a sly smirk and just,
Sometimes you need a punch in the face, boss.
that I do. I'm sorry for everything. What happened tonight isn't something that I'm just okay with. I'm only the only thing that was holding me together that whole time was the idea that I was still trying to get back in the Gao Shai, and so I would be going back to this on a regular basis. And so I was trying to numb my pain with those thoughts, but that isn't the way to do it. I realize that I put some of you through pains and hardships that I will never understand, and that I should have never forced you to do, and I'm gonna look at Dreams, and I understand that I may have made some very dumb and impulsive decisions. I may have led the group in a way that not everyone was comfortable with, but at the same time, no one was comfortable with telling me no. I guess on some level, I just felt like I had to keep everyone safe, and to hell with everything that I was doing. But that's not my job. We're all adults here. If you weren't, we'd have a much bigger problem on our hands, but you can all make your own choices. The consequences of what happened tonight is something I'm gonna have to live with for the rest of my life. And I hope at the very least, whether or not it means us working for the Emperor, or just continuing to be freelance like we were before, I want to keep everyone together. I don't want anyone to leave. I don't want anyone to feel like they're not welcome here, or that this was anything other than a pit stop in your road trip of life.
Hilliard's gonna stretch. I'm tired. I need to sleep on this. She will take her piece of paper and she will simply walk to her room.
Oh, listen, there's not many places that'll put up with my shit. Trust me, I tried. But as far as I'm concerned, we're going under the bridge, boss. Just tell me who we're shooting.
Not yet.
Good, because I want to go to sleep.
I'm just gonna hug Strider, which is really awkward because Esme's probably never done that before. It's gonna be a really awkward hug.
Strider's very uncomfortable.
Like-
he doesn't he knows that it's a good thing, but at the
Just
same
feel
time,
it.
he's just like,
Just get into it. We're bonding, Strider. But you did get one thing wrong. You weren't the only one that made those decisions, and you're not going to be the only one that's going to be taking this pain. We all are. And you're right about one thing. We just need to do better. Night! And she's gonna hop back into her room. She's gonna give Kelly a little hubba hubba. You better stay! You better stay!
you don't know about that, Esme. You don't know about that.
Well, she literally just said, I need to give this a think, and she put the envelope in. So, you're gonna stay with us, Kelly.
Well, no, she took the envelope with her.
But you did say, I need to sleep on it.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
she's super tired. She's been up for like basically, well, not basically, but like around 24 hours now.
I think we all have.
Yeah. And before I go to bed, you can all gain. This is completely irrelevant, but you can all gain the benefits of Song of Rest, as I'll play Amber's favorite song before going to sleep.
Lucas?
I'll take out my ballot form and grab a pen or pencil, whatever's nearest. And I'll put in a little X in the box to stay, and then fold it up and put it in the envelope, seal the envelope, and then I'll hand it to Strider. As I'll hand it to Strider, go to walk past him, like put my hand on his shoulder and then carry on walking.
And Frost,
Mm-hmm.
you're the last one in the room.
Technically, we're in his room, so.
True.
I
True.
don't know where we're gonna
Maybe
go.
you're gonna leave. I don't know. But
Let's
Strider
sit here
and Frost are the last
roll
ones.
up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, no, I'm not gonna roll up. I'm just gonna censor this mist.
Okay.
I'm just chill.
Oh, actually, I didn't go anywhere.
Didn't you? Oh, sorry. My apologies.
No,
Thought
but
you- for some
Oh,
reason, I thought you'd gone first.
Hey. Hey, Dreams, you
Uh,
want to sit and chill here for a
kinda
while,
did.
or you want to go to bed?
yeah, I'd like that. I told you I'd take you somewhere. Let's do that.
Yeah. We're gonna be going on a journey for a while, so let's
Oh,
let's
yeah.
start our journey now.
Oh yeah, let's go. I'm gonna take us some paradisium.
Okay.
Me and Frost
And are you
gonna...
are you staying in Frost's room?
Yeah, I think I'll
Okay.
curl up on the cat bed with him.
However,
Just gonna...
Lucas, Esme, Keldian,
Fine by me.
and Strider, as you go up the stairs, you see Scully pulling down the shutters. But Strider, as you're doing this, Scully turns to you. I'm afraid I called in your favor with the Mystics. Go outside.
I do so.
And she comes with you and turns your head back towards the silver bullet. But you don't see it. There is no building there. I figured that just closing the shutters wouldn't get rid of the Gaucho. We're in another dimension. And she guides your hand to a spot above a certain
Shit.
point on the floor. And you find the handle of the door. As you come back in, get some sleep, boss. And there, we end.
Oh.
However,
I hope
we
next
end.
session.
No, before you
A little
speak, we
harder.
end with a surprise.
Esme's dead.
Do you remember where you all chose a class to start with as your history?
Yeah.
Oh god.
Put another level in it.
Oh fuck me, not cleric.
What a delicious.
No.
Because, realistically, you're returning to your roots with this choice. Each of you.
Touche.
Another additional warlock for me. Woo!
Wait, no,
The third point in fighter. Oof.
Got a speciality.
Shit, that's a big choice.
For some of you, it's going to be a subclass, so you can do that over the next week. And
it
I'll
doesn't
come
take all
first to my own MVP. I'm afraid. I'm going to take the floor first. There were plenty of humorous moments, great moments within the show, but I'm going to bypass them all. My MVP goes to Strido. That's all. Lucas. Josh, your MVP.
So, I mean, first of all, I just want to say, like, round of applause to everyone. I think the roleplay was just, incredible. And, I mean, specifically, Kellyanne and Strider's conversation was just, amazing. So, to you too. But I'm going to give it to me and Bruno. and and just like our moments together.
Okay. Lavi.
Honestly, I'm gonna have to give it to the conversation that Killian and Strider had. Not because of, well, I mean, it was heartfelt, but it's more so that's probably the first time that they've had like this serious one-on-one talk, despite having
makes it
known each
wild.
other for such a long time.
Yeah.
I feel like it just really cemented their relationship to each other.
Darth.
My biggest MVP is just everyone, and in coming out with everything he just had to, all the characters had to say about Strider, because I'm gonna be honest. This entire second half after the break was just a constant flux of me just being like super sad, but then at the same time also being really happy, just because it like, as much as we joked last week about everyone saying "fuck you, Strider," Lucas, Frost, and Dreams and Esme were all like, fuck it, we're just gonna leave, and Dreams is gonna be the leader now. And then when I had to go me and Lavi had to go do our scene, I was having such a hard time pushing those thoughts away, because Strider doesn't know any of that. I do. And having to play, and then having to just like that, the entire second half was my MVP, if I'm being honest, just because it was really really emotional, and being a leader is hard. It is.
There's a reason why I gave you my MVP. It wasn't necessarily your roleplay. It was you as a player having to hear so many different things that you couldn't hear as a character, and still have to play true to your role. And it must be a struggle being the leader in that situation for anyone. So and the monologue at the end was really something. Kira.
MVP goes nobody. Session was shit. No, I'm kidding.
We needed that. Thank you. I needed that.
No, it was great. I have a lot of MVPs. One was definitely the heist. The little mini heist was great. The short Dream Chasers team was great. The conversations were awesome. There's just a lot of MVPs. A lot of stuff happened because you just never, we have a lot of strong role players here, so it's just you never know what's going to happen really, and it's nice playing the backseat, which is great, and seeing everyone else get to deal with it. I actually like playing the backseat. And like I just really have to I get to worry about my character and what he's doing really, you know what I mean? And I can play the cleanup kind of guy, I'm the butt here every now, even though Frost is more of a butt than Dreams is, but I'm fine with that. And I like Dreams and the kitty cat's relationship. How it's just I kind of smoking buddy now. Everyone else doesn't want to do anything. They're prudes. Me and Frost, that's my cat, bro. That's awesome.
Hell
I need to get him to meet Jylock. Yeah, let's do that.
Bruno, perpetrator of the line, "I'm a thief with manners."
Which he is. Like,
your MVP.
Anyway, the heist, the mini heist was. The whole suggestion being permanent was.
I hope you felt rewarded enough, despite the fact that in technicality it failed.
Every single time that like something succeeds when Esme's like trying to charm, I feel my whole body moisten with just the pleasure that I take of having like the way I built the character succeed. But then I also have two other MVPs, which was Esme and Lucas's moment, which was like the first moment that they had together in which their friendship really came to light, and the conversation between Kellyan and Strider. That I was actually in tears for. That really got me. You guys were like really hitting me, and I just want to commend you, Darth, because if I was in your position, I would also feel very attacked, and I'd feel very sad because we all take our characters to heart. So it's hard when people give the character shit, and you kind of just have to like take it. So you did really well. I love this session. Like the roleplay was so intense, and I'm so glad we ended on a high point.
Me too. Jamal?
I've got a lot to say about this. And the first thing I want to say, though, I really hope that when it comes around to the next session, we don't just completely skip over the fact that Paradisium's happening. That's going to be a moment. It's just a shame this session had to end, really, because it was so fucking good. There's so many moments. It was ups and downs, fucking roller coaster. Great moments. Obviously, the fucking mini heist, the way that went down, just the team of Esme, Dreams, and Frost once again showing it's just fucking incredible as a sub team within the wider scope of the bullet. Dreams, of course, fucking smoking, bro. And I also fucking love that we managed to get a new job out of a heist. We technically failed, but it was a success in its own way.
Mhm.
And the nature of what we're going to be fucking doing now is exciting, to say the least. But I've just got to say, the amount of fucking emotion that went into this as well, I was just like, oh my god, this is fucking hitting. It
did feel good for once to not be the perpetrator of the emotions. I'm always the one making you guys feel awful, and this time you all made each other feel awful, and I felt great.
It was great and awful at the same time, but the thing about it that I also really liked is it wasn't just totally railing on fucking Strider and just making him feel like total shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just partly. Just a little, and the rest of it is being there to support.
Yeah.
Yeah, just about, I'd say about 20-30% making you feel like shit, and the other 70% being, we still stand by you, still got your back. And also, the last one I've got to say, the fucking music. We really need to be hitting up those clubs more. Holy shit. Can I fucking just
They've all got different playlists as well.
We need to be hitting those up more. We need to have more set clubs.
Can we just give another shout out to Kira for actually managing the music? Because, my god, I can't concentrate on that shit, and I know that it must take you out of RP in a way, but you do a brilliant job. Thank you so much.
You picked the perfect music.
Yeah, the playlist's on fire.
Good. Not to mention this fucking track. What a tune.
I love her. I love this theme.
As you take your level in your original class, originally I was going to time skip the 4 weeks. I always had the assumption that you guys would choose to close the Silver Bullet and take 4 weeks off at this point.
I'd like to do.
However, we are going to do an episode 8, which will mean that there will be 11 chapters in the first. Well, actually, technically there might only be 10, because I don't know if you'll then come back and do a heist, or if you'll skip over that. But next week we are going to roleplay 4 weeks in one go. Wish me luck. I'm also going to be writing no notes. I'm also going to be writing no notes, because frankly, I don't know what you guys are going to do in 4 weeks. You're going to decide.
Tie up loose ends.
Yeah, I think I know that Esme has places to go, people to see, items to steal.
I've got items to steal as well.
I know that Luke Frost has plenty of extra work. I know Dreams has some drugs to cook. I still can't work out which side people are. Strider's going to be grieving.
You're getting it though.
Strider's going to be grieving. Kellyanne might take a contract. And fuck knows what Lucas will be doing. We'll have to work that out.
I know what I'm going to be doing.
Oh, do you?
I just want to say, nice, a little mini one. Was Lucas and Dream's second interaction in this whole campaign. In ignoring each other.
Yeah.
You want to come cook drugs with me?
Guys.
No, I don't.
I just want to announce something. I now have enlarge reduce.
Oh, same.
That's going to come in useful.
I know. Think of the drug production.
Oh, no, that's wild.
Shout out to my 30 intelligence.
On that note, we're going to end. Firstly, thank you to my players for making this what it is. Because, hell, I prep a place, they make the story. So, incredible job, guys, each and every one of you. Secondly, we're not going to be rating anybody because, frankly, if I was a viewer, I wouldn't want to go somewhere else right now. I just want to stop and think and feel. And thirdly, I've got a little bit of an announcement. I have taken a full-time job. And so certain campaigns will be moving / slowing down / stopping. As you all may know, Evil Sagravia will end next week. Sad times. It is probable that you will not see Milton again. And we will also be soon saying goodbye to good Sagravia. Though, not that soon.
All of Australia to go.
Though, not that soon. But over the next couple of months, you can expect it to come to an end, maybe 3 or 4. Drasnor Keep will play out in full, but I don't know how long that will last. However, Uxos is here for the entire... So far, I've got 64 sessions as the outline. We'll see how it goes. However, some episodes of Uxos may have to run slightly later, and we may miss the odd week. So, please don't forget you can catch them on YouTube. Our YouTube editor puts in so much fucking work to these episodes. You might enjoy them on Twitch, but seriously, watching them back on YouTube is even better. So please, enjoy them, and shout out to Wilson's.
I mean,
Listen, Godfrey.
I guess it's time that Levy starts making a campaign for us all.
True. However, I do want to announce a new campaign.
What?
Because of the nature of my work and the scheduling, Josh and I will be embarking on a journey together. I am doing a single-player campaign. I am doing this twice, however, me and a friend are doing it offline. But Josh and I will be streaming it. It will come sporadically in half hours and 9-hour slots, depending on how we're feeling. It's an opportunity for us as a couple to have some fun and play together, but it's also an opportunity to really delve deep into one person's experience of a world. So, if you fancy it, come along and watch it. It won't be going up on YouTube because of the nature of the gaps, but they will be available on VODs, and there will be no copyright music, so they will not be muted.
Is that the character art you wanted?
No.
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 No, the character
Yeah,
art
that's
I want you to
edit.
make for me is fucking Maverick.
However,
I've spent this entire time in this campaign in Drathar Keep not having a good piece of art for him, but knowing how I want him to look in my head, and I'm finally like, you know what? I need a fucking piece of art for him, even though it's not even on the screen.
however, on that note, should you want your character art commissioned, anybody who's
Abby's
watching,
the best.
join the Discord and message Lavi. She won't mind you intruding as long as you pay her.
You'd like proof? Just look up mine and character art
Yeah.
for.
Oh, good. I'm
Dark
probably gonna
Yeah.
commission Lavi.
Look at it right there. And Kellyanne, of course. Who she may happen to have drawn. So, yeah, thank you very much, guys.
Maybe.
If my team would like to say goodbye.
Catch you next time.
Bye.
Sweet dreams.
Adios.
Babes.
See you Sunday.
We shall see you next week.